Hey guys, welcome back to Say... Dang it, I forgot to press that button. Hey guys, welcome back to Say What? Reacts every time, I swear to God. Hi. Hope you guys are doing good. We are back with our tea time for Saturday, February 25th, 2023. And my Terrace, God, that's my favorite part of this song. Want a little bit more than nothing. Can I just play this from the beginning again? Because I feel like I was distracted. I really want to hear this song. I love this song so much. Love this song so much. Yeah. Get your mother's eyes and your daddy's temper. Hi guys. Hello, hello. How are you guys doing? Hope you guys are fucking awesome. You know? This part right here. Ready? I want a little bit more than nothing. And my Terrace apart. Oh, Ten's voice there is the best thing ever. I love it so much. Guys, I'm not feeling well. I'm just gonna throw that out there. I have not yet, Laura, actually. I thought I did, but I have not yet. Yeah, I'm not feeling great. Yeah, so if my energy seems low, that's why. So this may not be that long of a live stream.
It shouldn't be if your head is hurting.
Yeah, I'm starting to not feel the greatest, so yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, poopsie, that's what it seems to be. I'm getting these like migraines that like I've never really had like this before, and apparently it's a side effect from after COVID. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm thinking too, Pancake. We might just get into tea and just talk tea.
I probably would.
I thought I was thinking about playing like games and stuff with Caitlin, but
I would just do some tea.
Yeah.
And be done with it.
Maybe take a nap or something.
Yeah.
See if it helps. Yeah. It just sucks because like I want to do things, but it's like when your head is just like pounding and it's like it's very difficult to like focus. Like, I mean, hell, the first I couldn't fucking say shit. Like I couldn't even think of words. I mean, that's not necessarily completely outside the norm, but you know what I mean. It was like more than normal, you know. Hi, Mari, sweetie, how are you?
Mari.
But yeah, okay. Well, I guess let's get into tea. There is some tea that we need to do. After the tea, we can get into, yes, the K-pop junkies that we need to do as well. So, I don't even know if I'm going to play my songs while I do this because it might just distract me. So, let's see. Oh, I'm going to do that after because I got like a lovely DM, very, very beautiful, lovely DM from someone and I wanted to share it. And, but I'll do that after we get into like the tea so we can end on like a lovely positive note. Yeah. Let's end on a positive note. Oh yeah. So if you guys have seen, I don't know if you are subscribed to Melanie Reacts or if you're subscribed to Soul Connection, but both of them have had a the date is wrong. Did you type in the wrong date?
I might have.
Girl. Give me a second. I don't know what we typed. Hold on. What? Hold on a second, guys. I have to take the chat off the screen for a second to fix it. Give me a minute. How did you get the 18th?
I don't know.
You're so funny. Okay. All right. Okay, it's all fixed, you guys. You're so funny. I wish it was the 18th. That would give us a little more time. Anyway, I don't know if you're subscribed to Melanie Reacts or Soul Connection, but both of them are having the same thing happening on their accounts. And I just wanted to talk about it, A, so that you're aware in case you see this on anyone else's account, and especially because if this ends up happening on my account, I want you guys to be completely aware of it. They're getting people spamming their subscribers with comments saying, here, hold on, let me actually like show you what it is so that I can say it properly. Give me 1 second. No. Okay. So it says Telegram me, and then it says Telegram me at, and then it's the channel's name, and it says, thanks for the feedback, expect more videos soon, send me a direct message, I have a gift for you. So it's basically, it's a scam thing for them to try to get people's information. So it comments this message on people's, like, when you, like, it finds your subscribers and it sends this message to your subscribers to where it thinks that it's you that's actually sending the message to, like, your subscribers will think it's you that's sending this message. You can tell it's not you because it says like Telegram or whatever in it, and plus it's asking you to contact something that has nothing to do with me. You know that Say What Reacts or Anitra Turner is going to be in anything I do. It hasn't happened to me yet, but 1 second. I'm trying to find Melanie's as well to see what Melanie's says. So sorry. Yeah, let me show you what this looks like. So it looks like this when someone leaves a message. When someone leaves a message to you from these scammers, it looks like this. So that's Melanie's channel, and she's like, report and block, and then that's what the message will say. Like, message me on Telegram at Melanie Reacts. Hit me up on Telegram, blah, 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 blah. And it basically says, hit me up on Telegram, like, you won a prize or some shit like that, trying to get you to reply and, like, send in your information. Yeah, this one, it says, thanks for watching. You've been selected among my lucky winners. Message me on Telegram and claim your prize. So any sort of thing that says, like, message me on Telegram, that's a scam. 100%. Don't give your information. Don't reply to it. That is not your reactor commenting to you and saying that shit. It's all on YouTube. These are all comments on YouTube. Not only that, you know for a fact that if a comment is coming directly from the channel and they like your comment and reply back to you, they will heart your comment. If it's something that they want to get your attention, they'll heart your comment. So if they're not hearting your comments, but yet it's saying that you won something, that's the only people who can actually put a heart on your comment is the actual channel. So if your comment's not being hearted, but yet you're getting messages saying you won something, it's because it's a fucking scam. So if you ever see stuff like that says it's Telegram me or whatever, if you ever see some like that, please report those channels. Like, please report the comments, report the channels, because all it's doing is trying to scam people by getting their information from them. So yeah. Yeah. So anyway, I don't know. This started a while back. Melanie's been dealing with it for a few weeks now. Every time she reports them and blocks them from being able to comment on her channel, they just create a new account and they come back to her channel and they start spamming all of her subscribers again. So definitely report and block those when you see those, please. It'll definitely help out their channels. It'll help out any channel that you see that on, and you report and block. But yeah, so it's annoying, it's frustrating. That is one of the things I saw and I wanted to mention. Something else I just want to mention real quick. It was tweeted, and I don't know if you guys saw it or not, but I just want to take a moment to talk about it, and not really talk about it, but just make sure everyone's aware who may not be aware, one, and number two, just whether you pray, whether you send good vibes, whatever you do, please do what you do for Sylvia and her family. Sylvia's dad was rushed to the ER last week, and he is currently sick and in the hospital to the point where he can't speak or eat on his own. She said that they don't know what's happening, that her mom and her sisters have been staying with him for 24/7. So please wish for the best for him. So like I said, if you pray, if you throw good vibes into the universe, whatever you do, just please keep Sylvia and Christy and Rose and just and their parents like in your thoughts and prayers. And I hope that they get some sort of answers, because I can't talk about it because I'm gonna cry. Okay. Okay. I can't imagine. So every time I do that, I think about like my parents, and then like I fucking can't. Yeah, I can't do that, because then I start thinking about my parents, and then I get overwhelmed with emotion. Fuck my life. So I cannot imagine what her and her sisters and her mom's going through. So yeah, so definitely pray for them, keep them in your thoughts, put out good vibes, whatever it is that you do, please, like, yeah. I'm such an emotional little bitch, I'm sorry. So, okay. Oh, damn it, another one's leaking out. Hold on, I thought I had it under control. I don't yet. Hold on. Okay. Okay. My bad, y'all. I had a number from Turkey calling me the other day. It's like, that's different. Yeah.
Oh, I had one from the Netherlands, and I was like, I don't even know anybody in the Netherlands.
I've had the Netherlands too, but I've never had Turkey. That was the first time.
It's like, who are you?
Like, yeah, why is a number from Turkey calling me? That's weird. Nah.
I've seen that.
Nah, that's too much. Okay, what else do we have to talk about? Let's see. I saw this and I thought it was kind of funny. Okay, so before we actually get into funny and not funny matters on this particular subject, let's go over the subject. Okay. I've gotten a call from my own number. That's fucking weird, Gigi. It's like, what is it? The killer is in the house. What is it? What do they say?
I know, but I don't like that.
I forget how they word it or whatever. Yeah, Brittany, definitely. Yeah. What was I gonna say? The call is coming. Thank you, Sandy. I'm like, what is it? The call is coming from inside the house. That's totally what that reminds me of, Sandy. My God, that's so creepy. Hold on a second. I need to take my heartburn pill. So many of you commented it. Pink Season. Lexi. Thank you guys. I was like, what is this saying? I couldn't remember. Okay. I'm just going to kind of briefly just like go over what I've read, what I've seen, and just do just a very quick, not super detailed overview of the situation. Okay. I feel like most people know, but I also feel like most people don't necessarily know it at the same time. So let me just kind of give you an overview of the situation. Just let me kind of talk through this real quick, okay? If I say something that's completely wrong, please correct me. But this is the overview of the situation as of right now. For those who don't know, for a few years now, it's been a few years now, Hybe has been wanting to kind of get a piece of SM. It's been going on for a few years now. It's kind of been known to a lot of people that they've been trying to get involved with SM in somehow, shape, or form. But SM has always been like, no, like, we don't want you involved with our company. That's been going on for a couple years now. Okay. Now, for those who don't know, Lee Soo-man is the founder of SM Entertainment. That's where the S and the M comes from for SM Entertainment, is Lee Soo-man. He stepped down from his CEO position a few years back, right? And his nephew took his place. And his nephew's been acting CEO now. Lee Soo-man still has the most shares in the company. So he owns the most shares in SM. And he also was still on the board of directors because he owns the most shares. So of course he has a seat on the board of directors. But he was also still, I think, acting director? I can't remember what his official title was, but he was acting director or something like that. He still wanted to be the creative director, I guess, for the different groups, because it was his ideas are what brought about his ideas are what brought about the storylines within the SM, all the different SM universes. That all is because of Lee Soo-man. EXO's entire storyline is all his idea. He had the idea of, some say, since the 70s he's had this idea, and finally was able to make it happen with EXO. Anyway, so I believe they kept him on. I don't know what the official title was, but I think it was creative director or something like that. So he still had his say in what was going to happen with the different groups and what they were going to be doing and stuff. Yes, Poopsie. So that's where we're at with things now. It's kind of good Lord. It's kind of been apparent that for the last at least year, maybe longer, it seems like Lee Soo-man and his nephew, the current CEO, haven't really been seen eye to eye. They haven't really been getting along, which is, obviously not great for business. And it then got to the point where the new CEO, which is Lee Soo-man's nephew, and the board of directors were wanting to go in another direction with this. They have this SM 3.0 plan, and they're wanting to go in another direction with things. And they were talking, excuse me, I am having major heartburn right now on top of the migraine, so I'm suffering. And the heartburn's making me cough.
Do you want to go get you a...
Do you mind getting me Tums, but not the kind you got?
Yeah, not the hard.
He knows what kind it is. It's the generic one. That's from Walmart or something. Okay. Just not the white ones
not
in
the
it.
Ones that I ate.
No.
That were crunchy.
No. Anyway. Yeah, they changed it to Star Museum, yeah. Anyway. So since the new CEO and some of the board of directors and stuff wanted to go into another, his nephew was the head of the A&R team for a long time, so it's not like his nephew just came out of nowhere and took over the company or anything like that. He's been involved with the company for a very long time, which is why he went into the CEO position. Anyway, So the CEO and CFO or whoever and board of directors and stuff, they were wanting to take SM in kind of a different direction, kind of revamp things in a way. They created this entire like SM 3.0 structure and plan of what they wanted to do with the company.
Is it orange sickle ones?
No, God, no. Oh my, I would have gagged.
Not those.
I hate orange sickle. Oh God. I hate like creamsicle stuff. Oh God, those are the worst. I would have fucking gagged. It's the one that hardly has any left in it. Oh, my head fucking hurts. Anyway. So, because of the different direction that they were wanting to go. Seriously.
Oh, he gave me those.
These are the pineapple. The only one I don't like. I said not the white ones.
I thought you said the white.
No, not the white ones. The white ones are pineapple. But that is the correct bottle. Just bring me the whole bottle. I'll pick them. Oh my God! Every time I talk loud like that, my fucking head's killing me. Ugh.
He said this is the last chance, or you get nothing.
Those are probably berry, which aren't my favorite, but we're all out of the banana.
You get what you get.
Hopefully, those will at least help the heartburn.
I'm starting to get like weird pressure build up in the back of my head.
Mm-hmm. Why are you taking Advil?
Nah, because it's not like a headache right now.
I know. You take Advil before it comes a headache.
Yeah.
Hold on. I've been drinking water all day. I've made sure I've been drinking water. Those actually weren't bad. I thought they were going to be like raspberry or some shit, which I hate. Anyway. So much hate for the orange creamsicles, yes. I fucking hate orange creamsicle. Okay, let's see if I can continue talking. So, because they were wanting to... maybe let your hair down?
No, my hair's in a clip. It's not tight.
Oh, yeah, that's true. It's in a clip.
My hair's just in a clip.
So, because they were wanting to go in a different direction, they start talking with Cacao, which I'm sure you guys have heard of Cacao before. There is the Cacao Messenger that, you know, I think a lot of people in K-pop are familiar with.
I have it downloaded on my phone.
I have it downloaded on my phone as well. Mainly for giveaway entries, but yes, I have it downloaded on my phone as well. Cacao is a huge fucking company in Korea. They do a shit ton of things. I don't even know all the things they do. Google it. You'll be able to find more information. There's a shit ton of things that Cacao does. And they're a huge fucking... they own a lot in Korea, exactly. They have their hands in a lot of shit. SM was in talks with Cacao to kind of, I guess, form like some sort of like, I don't know if it was just going to be a collaboration or if they were going to own a piece of SM or what, or if SM was just going to use their platform for things that they will be doing going forward. I can't exactly remember what exactly they were doing with Cacao, but they were in talks with Cacao to do some sort of like work together. Pretty significant, big deal type of things. Okay. Lee Suman heard this news and he was like, the fuck you are, because they didn't tell him that they were meeting with Cacao. They met with Cacao, the CEO, CFO, and like some board of directors. They met with Cacao without telling Lee Suman, which is the biggest shareholder of SM Entertainment, which is kind of fucked up and shady to do. So that obviously wasn't great the way they handled that. In retaliation, What are you doing here? Oh my god, I have such a headache and that did not help. What are you doing?
Hi, ladies.
Hi.
I'm back.
I wasn't expecting to see you for 4 fucking months.
I'm back.
You're like, nah, fuck that shit. I'm back.
No, it's not me. It was more like some personal things that happened with my family and stuff. But
Understandable.
I'm here now.
Well, say hi to everybody. Oh, sorry. They weren't expecting to see you. Well, we're still going to be seeing you with all the videos.
For sure.
Because I'll still be putting out all the videos.
I'm back, baby.
Yay! Carlos?
That's me.
I'm talking some shit with them, you know?
Yeah.
Good stuff. I didn't know. Did you go at all or no?
Yeah.
Oh,
I was gone for like a month.
Oh, okay.
Like I left like right after we had started.
Yeah,
I was there working the whole time, but
well,
didn't work out.
So now
I'm back.
Yay!
But I'll come bother y'all later.
Okay.
Some food.
Yeah. I'm excited.
Me too.
Yay.
Hell yeah.
Oh, they said hi, Poppy Carlos.
Oh no.
That's so funny. I was like, hey. Immediately, oh my head. I need to not do something like that. Dude, you was tall. Apparently, he's the same height as Brian. Really? I thought he was taller than Brian.
He doesn't look tall to me.
Carlos doesn't look tall?
No.
What? Carlos is definitely tall. No, you know who's really tall? Our other friend. Oh my god, I'm blanking. Why do I do this? Why do I do this all the time? He's like the big teddy bear. Mm-hmm. Carlos's friend. Oh, fuck my life. Why do I blank on everyone's name? Why do I do this?
I don't know.
What is wrong with me? Anyway, he's like 6'4". He's very tall. I haven't seen him in so long. I miss him. He's just a big old teddy bear. Same height as Chanyol, not taller than. But he said no, because Chanyol's 6'1", they're 6 foot. He said, I think Carlos is taller than Brian though. I swear Carlos is taller than Brian. I don't know. He said he's same height as Brian. I don't know. Anyway, let's bring it back to the conversation we were at previously, which is Lee Soo-man heard about the meeting, the like secret meeting, I guess you can say, between Kakao and the SM Entertainment people that he was completely left out of, not told about at all whatsoever. He felt pretty betrayed. And he also strongly feels that he did not want Kakao involved with SM. He was like, no, I do not want this huge fucking conglomerate of a company involved with us. I don't think it would end up being a good thing, blah, blah, blah. So he's like, I'm putting a fucking stop to this. I don't want, a company that's not even in the K-pop business or industry being involved with our company. So, in retaliation to hearing this news, Lee Soo-man contacts HYBE Entertainment and says, hey, would you like to buy my shares of SM Entertainment? Remember, Lee Soo-man is the highest. Oh, they do own Starship? Oh, well, maybe I was wrong about that part. See, that's why I said if I'm completely wrong about something, please let me know. So thank you for clearing that up, Aaliyah. So maybe he had different reasons about not wanting Kakao to be involved. So yeah. So anyway. Oh, that makes sense, Poopsie. Poopsie said, Kakao is a huge part of South Korea messaging. Hey. Hey, it's been a minute.
Yeah.
How are you doing?
Good.
Hey, Nancy's saying hi, guys.
Hello.
Nancy's here. Hello.
I don't know if I should hide or not.
Why would you need to hide?
Carlos, how tall are you?
I wanted to
6 foot.
say hi.
I don't feel like you're
I
that
feel
tall.
like you are taller than 6 foot. I already said this to you, though. I feel like you're taller than Brian.
I'm not.
Yeah. Stand next to Chanyol. We'll see once in front. No, I'm just kidding. You don't have to do
my
that.
God,
Did
did you have that last time I was
Oh,
here?
I've had that for like
notice.
3 years now, maybe 4 years now.
Wait, you think I'm shorter than 6 foot?
She thinks she
think
thought
you're
you were
tall.
short, and I was like, no, he's really tall.
5'9".
Why am I blanking on what's his face's name that's like 6'4"? Why am I fucking blanking on it? He's big old teddy bear. I
Jared?
love him. Yeah, Jared.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Jared's
That's my
6'4".
cousin's name. How did I forget? I haven't seen him in so that just goes to show he hasn't been here in way too fucking long.
Right, I haven't seen him in a while neither.
Jesus. Yeah, he's 6'4", right?
Yeah.
He's so
For
tall.
Sure. He's a big
That's
boy.
too tall.
Yeah. He's just big old teddy bear, though.
Yeah,
He's a
for
sweetheart.
Sure. 5'9"?
You thought he was
How tall
5'9"?
is
5'3".
5'9"?
Cool.
He's like, okay, well, I
I'm
mean,
gonna ask you guys if you're hungry.
what are you guys getting?
Didn't y'all want
Said
something?
Fazoli?
Yeah, didn't y'all
Oh,
want
she
was
wanted
talking about
Fazoli's, yeah. Are you guys getting it now? Are you
No.
waiting, or
I mean,
gonna wait a little bit?
yeah.
Okay, well then I'll wait to figure it out.
Okay,
Carlos, I believe you're 6 foot.
that's fine.
Look how tall he is to the door. Are you kidding me?
I'm glad
Yeah.
you're feeling better.
Thank you. Well, a little bit. I'm having this migraine issue as like a side effect of COVID, apparently, so I'm dealing with that. But
Did he give you like
But-
any type of there's like medicine for it supposnly now.
well, I
can
didn't
talk
go.
about it
I
later.
didn't
You
go to
do
the
your
doctor,
thing.
so.
We out here hanging out.
So offended. I said 5'9".
He was like, 5.
Okay.
Okay. He's like, well, that's that. Okay. That's so funny. Okay.
I'm not gonna lie to you. If I know a man's height, I'm always gonna say look shorter. Doesn't matter who he is. You're 6'9". You're 5'9" in my head. Sorry.
Why?
I don't know.
So you think RM's 5'9"?
Now that bitch is tall.
Oh, but when it comes to RM,
That bitch is tall. You know?
what about your tall boys in 80s, huh? Mingy
They're
and
all
you know.
legs though. They're just all legs. Like it's just they look like trees.
He has a very long torso.
Who?
Carlos does.
Yeah, I think that's why I thought he was shorter.
Maybe. Anyway, so that's maybe because he's thick too.
Mm.
So thicker maybe makes it seem shorter. I don't know. Young Hoon was the one I could not fucking remember to save my life. Yeah, that's your bias, and I never remember him.
It makes me sad.
Ever. It's like a Dino situation all over again.
So that was the most I saw
Look,
of that boy.
there's a Haka name, that one, and then there's Young Hoon. Those two, oh my god, I thought they were the same person. But then obviously they don't look like the same
They
person.
don't look anything
They don't look anything
alike.
alike. But like I feel like I hardly saw the Hawk. Can I just call him Hawk? I'm gonna do that. I feel like I hardly saw Hawk. That sounds weird. I don't like that.
Especially because you hawk.
Sounds like I'm hawking up something. Jesus. Anyway, I feel like I hardly saw him in the MV. I did see Young Hoon a lot in the MV.
Mhm.
The
I
eye
was
contact
so
part with
proud.
Eric. What the
I
fuck?
was so proud.
Oh my god. Anyway, Juju. Can I call him Juju?
That's fine.
Hockey? Will people know if I say Juju? They won't think it's for Juyeon?
No, I mean I don't know.
I don't know either. I don't like Juhawk either. That sounds like Du hast me, Juhawk me. Does that make sense? Du hast me. What does that even mean? I know it's German. I don't remember. Anyway, I am so ADD today, guys. I'm so sorry. So, as Poopsie said earlier, because Calco has their hands in so much stuff, if there's any sort of kind of like, you know, bad business or, you know, bad press or anything like that, it can all be linked and tied back to SM. And since they have their hands in so much, the probabilities of something like that happening are much greater. SM just doesn't want to be involved with that, or at least Lee Soo-man doesn't want to be involved with that. So Lee Soo-man hears that, you know, they're trying to get involved with Kakao. He doesn't want that to happen. So he's like, fuck this shit. I don't want to do this anymore. So he approaches Hybe and he's like, hey Hybe, would you like to purchase my shares in SM? So, of course, Hybe, who's been trying to get a piece of SM for a few years now, was like, fuck yeah, I want that. Hells yeah. So Hybe, basically buys Lee Soo-man's shares in the company. making Hybe the largest shareholder of SM Entertainment. Now, yeah, exactly. Lisa Mann's already involved in shady bit. Look, we have to remember that all of these companies have done some sort of weird kind of shady stuff that, like, some of it's like borderline, like, I don't know about that. Other things are like, no, that's actually fucking illegal. There's all kinds of varieties and levels of shadiness here, okay? Across the board in all of these fucking companies, I swear. But anyway, so so he sold his shares to Hybe. Hybe now has become Du hast mich is you have me. Okay, thank you. I don't really know the whole song clearly. So anyway, so what was I gonna say? Anyway, so there's just a shit ton of rumors flying around on all kinds of things. Some are true, some are completely not true. I think because of the situation, it's easy for people to make up news stories, new rumors, spread them like wildfire. People are going to believe them and spread them even further because of everything else that's already going on and all the other drama that's already being talked about and said. So, it's just a lot happening right now. So I'm trying to just stick to the stuff that, like, they've kind of talked about publicly and kind of announced publicly. So that's what I'm doing. I see a lot of stuff going back and forth in the chat. I'm just letting you know I'm only gonna try to talk about the stuff that, like, I've kind of seen from their sides of things. Okay? I think that's kind of the most fair way to go about this at the moment, just because there's so much shit happening and there's so much shit being talked about and said online. So anyway, so Hybe is now the largest shareholder of SM. Okay, that is what we know. This means that Hybe has a seat on the board of directors for SM Entertainment because they're the largest shareholder. That does not mean, as of right now, things could change, but as of right now, that does not mean that they now control everything that's going on with SM and all their artists. That is not what this means, okay? So everyone freaking out and losing their shit over this news, calm down, please. Like, first of all, you freaking out and losing your shit literally does nothing. You don't have any control over the business dealings of two companies in South Korea. So why are you going to stress yourself out, cause yourself anxiety, freak the fuck out, spend your time worrying about all this crap when there's literally nothing you can do about it? Like, legit. If two businesses are going to make a decision in another fucking country, it's gonna happen whether you want it to or not, okay? So stop freaking out over it. All we can do is hope that at the end of the day, our artists are being cared for and taken care of. That's the only thing we can hope happens at the end of the day once all this bullshit ends and settles. That's all any of us, I think, want, okay? So just stop retweeting and spreading bullshit online. Stop freaking out over it. And let's stop talking shit. Because that's going to lead me into my next subject. The amount of shit people are saying online about the two different companies, they're literally just like, it's just so awful. You have like these two houses next to each other, and all these little freaking people outside of the house picking up a pile of shit and just throwing it at the other house, and this person's like, you threw shit at my house, I'm gonna throw shit at your house now. And it's literally what's fucking happening online. People are just throwing shit back and fucking forth at each other, and it's all shit. You're like, everything that's happening, everything people are saying, it's all just shit. It's all just really shitty behavior. You're dragging people, bringing up crap that has nothing to do with anything. You're involving the artists into this situation, which have literally nothing to do with any of this. The artists and the group's names should be the last thing being talked about because they're like the innocent party in this entire situation. These artists don't want to have to be dealing with what the fuck is happening with my company. They don't want to have to be stressed and dealing with that as well. So, like, bringing artist's name into this situation is just, like, really, really low and shitty behavior. And, of course, the second you bring one artist's name in a situation, now you've just pissed off all those fans. Mm-hmm. Now those fans, the toxic side of that fandom, instead of just letting it, like, slide off your back like a water off a duck's back, no, they're going to be like, oh, yeah, you want to mention my group? Now I'm going to talk shit about your group. And it just fucking continues with this back and forth ping pong of shit. It's ridiculous. And it's exhausting. Oh, I thought you were saying not the ping pong of shit, but okay.
That too.
So, this part I thought was kind of funny. So, SM releases a statement. And the video, it's actual video, it's on SM Town's channel. And if you watch the video, and I watched the whole thing, it was the video is titled Why SM is Against Hybe's Hostile Takeover. That's like the title of the video. I might have had a few words off there, but that's, they literally say Hybe's Hostile Takeover in the title of the video. Man, my head is really hurting. So I watched the whole thing, and basically they're concerned, and their concerns do make sense. I can understand why, from their point of view, the concerns make sense. Hybe then also released a statement in regards to their concerns, and I understand Hybe's point of view as well. So I see both sides of the story, why SM has concerns, why Hybe is wanting to do what they're doing. I can see both sides. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter whether I see both sides, whether I don't see both sides, whatever my opinion is, it is what it is. What's going to happen is what's going to happen regardless. Regardless of what I do. So, SM was basically saying Hybe and SM are two of the largest companies in K-pop. They basically put out stats on the screen. They were basically saying, if you look at the numbers combined of the percentage of, SM groups in the K-pop industry and the music they put out and all of this stuff, blah, 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 and you look at the percentage of the groups under Hybe that they manage and that they put out, if you combine that into one big company, it would be, what did they say? It was like 80% or something like that. I might have that number wrong. It would be like 80% or something of the K-pop industry if they were to combine into one thing, which is a monopoly on the industry. Maybe it was 60%, which is still a monopoly on the industry. So they were like, I don't think that's right. I don't think that's fair for one company to monopolize and own so much of this industry. That could lead to a clash of when they're going to want to schedule comebacks, because they're obviously not going to want to schedule comebacks on top of one another if they're all their groups. You know what I'm saying? Because they don't want their groups to conflict with one another when it comes to comebacks and sales and stuff like that. So SM would worry that SM's groups would end up falling to the wayside and get put on the back burner, and Hybe groups would be priority on when it comes to like comeback dates and stuff like that, and these guys would just kind of get whatever's left over. So that's another one of Hybe's SM's concerns. So I understand that those concerns make sense. I understand what they're saying. It does make sense. Hybe comes back and counters with a statement basically saying, they have the artist's best interest at heart. It was a really good statement that Hybe came back with, like, look, like, We just want to do what's best for the artist. We want to help this company. We've been wanting to help this company for a couple years now. We think that we could really, with our different platforms and stuff, like we think that we are with our different connections, we think that we could really help and stuff. And then, yeah, Calco's a whole monopoly too. So Hybe is basically saying, we hear SM's concerns. The things that they're concerned about, and the SM was like saying, we're completely on board with SM's 3.0 idea. We're on board with that. And we think it's great. We think they should go for that. So I don't, like we're not opposed to that. We're not trying to stop their plans for their future. We just want to be a part of it, is what Hybe is basically trying to say. We have their best interest. We are not trying to stop what they're wanting to do. We just want to help that process along for the sake of the artists, for the sake of, everything. So Hybe is saying, like, their fears of we're going to force them to use Weverse and they can't use Bubble anymore, or we're going to force them to use this and then they can't use what their platform is anymore, is not accurate. We won't do that. They'll still operate how they operate. We will just be there alongside them, helping them along where needed, is basically what Hybe is trying to say. Okay? So it's still like a lot, there's still like a lot of shit up in the air. So that's where we're at right now, is SM's pissed as fuck that Hybe is the largest shareholder of SM. SM has this 3.0 vision plan on the future and doesn't want that messed with. Hybe is saying, we're not going to mess with you. Calm down. We have your best interest at heart. SM's like, nah, I don't know if I fucking believe you. That's literally what's happening right now. So that is where we're at with things so far. Now let's get into tweets. This one was a funny one, so I'll share this one. It's a comment under Hybe's open letter to fans and artists and employees and shareholders of SM Entertainment. So it's them and their open letter to everyone saying what their intentions are and their plans are. And this way I thought was just really funny. There's a comment below that says, baby language. Here it is in baby language for everybody. Hybe's trying to be friends with SM, but SM has trust issues and is insecure. You're welcome. Like, I translated it for you guys. Hybe trying to be friends. SM's like, nah, bitch, I don't trust you. That's basically kind of in a nutshell. Now, whether Hybe's intentions will end up being true, we don't know. Whether SM will finally trust them, we don't know. Whether SM's going to continue to try to move forward with Calco, it seems like they're trying to still do something with them. I don't know. It was just funny, the people who were just like, baby talk, hold up. It was kind of funny to me. But I get why they would have trust issues. I get that. Now, one thing I do have to say, as far as, I agree. And I don't think it's insecurity either. They would have trust issues for a reason. They want to protect their company. It was still a funny tweet to me. Because they're trying to be like baby talk for everyone who doesn't understand. So anyway. The one thing that I want to touch base on real quick, because I feel like they keep getting dragged in this mess for literally no reason. People keep wanting to drag BTS into their name, the BTS name, into this entire shitstorm.
Which is weird.
I need to remind people that although, so here's Hybe. Here's the little umbrella for Hybe, right? Okay. You have like Sony USA that has a part of the umbrella off here that involves like Ariana Grande, Justin Bieber, that whole section. You have like Pledis Entertainment. You have, who else is there? You have, who does Enhypen?
Why am I blanking?
I know.
Their company name out.
Jesus Christ. They're going to comment it before we fucking remember it. Hey, sweetie. Be Life. Be Lift.
Be Lift.
We have Be Lift.
was like,
We
why
have
am
Be
I
Lift.
completely,
I know. I'm like, what the
blanking?
fuck? We have Be Lift off of there. Source Music. Yeah. So we have a ton of little shoot offs from the Hybe umbrella. Correct. So we have all these little companies off the Hybe umbrella. What we need to remember.
Adore is also under there now.
Adore, yeah. What we need to remember is all of these little shoot offs that is under the Hybe umbrella. See this little guy over here? This little guy over here. That's Big Hit. Okay? Big Hit is beside Hybe, not under Hybe. Okay? Big Hit. The great thing about Bang PD is he made sure when he stepped down as director or CEO or whatever, when he stepped down, he made sure Big Hit was its own fucking thing. Big Hit was not going to be under Hybe. Yes, they are still affiliated. They're like their sister, but they are not under Hybe at all. They make their own decisions and everything and do not have to comply with, stuff that Hybe has going on. So although they are still affiliated with Hybe, they are not under Hybe. Big Hit is its own fucking thing. So BTS and TXT are their own fucking thing. So they have nothing to do with this whole fucking mess that's going on with Hybe. Okay? So the fact that people keep trying to bring BTS or even TXT up into the topic of conversation with all of this bullshit that's going on is just people not knowing what they're talking about and being ignorant. That's literally all that is. Anytime someone tries to mention BTS in this whole situation, you automatically know that they're stupid and they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. And they have not done their research. So, anyway, oh, my fucking head's killing me. Okay, so, okay. I like BTS, but please stop calling a businessman Pop or Dad is weird. Some people might feel comfortable calling him that, though, so you may not, which is understandable. But other people might be comfortable with it. Like, I know, ATEEZ calls their boss, Abuji, which is, like, father, right? Or no, that's grandfather. Don't they call him Abuji? Or maybe they just call him, I think they call him Abuji, don't they? I don't know. They call him dad. Basically, like, ATEEZ calls their, like, the CEO, like, their boss. They call him father. So, and then they started chanting daddy at a concert because he was at the concert. And they're like, daddy, daddy. Which is kind of funny, actually, if you think about it. Because, like, the whole audience was chanting daddy to him at the concert. And that was really funny. But anyway, so, yeah, I guess some people may not feel comfortable with calling an adult businessman that, but other people are probably fine with it in more of a playful way. But yeah. So, hold on. So, some tweets have been kind of funny, like the one I just read. Other tweets have been so beyond disrespectful and fucking disgusting. I can't wrap my head around how a person is okay with behaving this way. I'm gonna read you, and this is just trigger warning, FYI, just trigger warning, okay? I'm gonna read you a comment that I saw on Twitter that I retweeted today as well, quote retweeted. This comment is, unfortunately, from someone who tries to claim their army, even though we know better, and we know that a real fucking army would never in a million years behave the way that this asshole's fucking behaving. And unfortunately, they're doing this because they're fans of BTS, but they are fucking disgusting people. So this person decided to make a tweet. Now, someone made it a huge tweet thread, like a ton of, like, probably like 5 or 6 full tweet thread, okay, about their opinions on the SM Hybe situation, their thoughts behind different kind of topic matters within the situation. One of the things that they had commented was, how come Hybe thinks they're better at managing K-pop groups, but is so unprofessional when they handled G-Friend and Newest? They literally disbanded after they joined Hybe. The damage was very big that even the staff didn't know about the sudden disbandment. Is this what they mean by the best management? Question mark. Just questioning, like, once again, if you have the artist's best interest at heart,
What happened to these?
What happened to this? Which is a very understandable concern. We have a lot of older groups at SM Entertainment that have been around for a very long time. If something happens where now Hybe is in charge, are they going to say, they've been around too long, they're not making as much money as these other groups, I don't think they need to be together anymore, and try to disband these groups that may have been around for a long time, but everyone very much loves, you know? So I get the concern, and I get the questioning of that all. I definitely get the questioning. So this person quote retweets this person's comment, this person's tweet. Trigger warning. This person says, Hybe is actually better managing their artists because they have 0 artists who took their own life. This is a grown-ass fucking woman. A grown-ass fucking woman who is saying these types of things about mental health struggles, all in the name of K-pop. What? Are you fucking kidding me? Yeah, exactly, Lana. They tweeted that 2 days ago. There's like 5,000 quote retweets on it telling them, delete this fucking tweet. Are you crazy? And then you have, and the person still left it up. It's been over 2 days, over like almost 5,000 quote retweets telling them to take it down. And they still left it up. Just proving what a piece of fucking shit human they are. You must have such an amazingly wonderful, stress-free life to be so blessed that no one around you struggles with any sort of mental disorder. Good for fucking you. You must have life so easy to have that kind of fucking mentality towards things. It is absolutely disgusting to think that it is okay to tweet something like that. Then they go on to say, BTS and TXT, for example, are living their life with encouragement from Hybe to be themselves. Hybe provided psychologists for them. Remember the little thing we just talked about a second ago that said Big Hit is its own fucking thing and doesn't fall under Hybe's umbrella? Yet they're lumping in BTS and TXT and Hybe, which proves that this person doesn't even know what the fuck they're talking about. Yet they're gonna sit here and talk like this. The ignorance is astounding. When you also say shit like that, you're implying that the company, that the people's members, that their family, that their friends didn't do enough for them before they made the decisions that they made. Which is beyond... It's not even like... What am I trying... I'm like failing on the words I'm trying to say. It's like not inconsiderate. I guess... like uncompassionate. No, not even like it's like I'm having a hard time even like describing the word I'm looking for the way this person is handling this situation. It is just insensitive, absolutely insensitive. Exactly, Lana. We have no idea if any of the boys have felt that way or have any friends or family with those thoughts. Disgusting. We can never assume 100%. It's fucked up is what it is. It is. You know, and not only that, it's like, we know, like, just to give one example, we know that Bumgyu suffers from anxiety. Like, he's had to, like, leave the stage before because of it. And that is, you know, something that he struggles with. So the fact that you're going to mention and bring up BTS and TXT when you know one of those members, at least, we know more than one of those members, because Suga's talk about depression. Not, oh my God, Suga talked about in the last, Suga literally talked about how he's thought about it before. Like, Suga's literally talked about how he's had those same thoughts before and how he almost did it. And yet you're going to talk about how you're going to use that as a point as a subject point about how HYBE is better than SM? What? Like, this person doesn't even know. Like, they're literally talking out of their ass. And when I say they're talking out of their ass, that I'm meaning shit here. Yes, shit. This is what they're doing. It's just flowing out of their ass. They might as well just be pooping out of their mouths, like on that South Park episode. If you guys know what I mean. It's just, yeah, exactly. And they have the Blue and Gray as a song as well. It's just, and then on top of this, you have people who say this, right? And so many people have quote retweeted them. Remove this. Like, how could you say this? BTS would be ashamed and disgusted of this type of, you know, comment from someone that supposedly loves them. It's just insane to me that someone thinks it's okay to say this, and then 2 days later has still left this comment up. You can go to this person's page. By the way, their @ on Twitter is Eerie Army, so EERIEARMY. Eerie Army is their @ on Twitter, in case you're wondering. And after they made that comment, by the way, they put a smiley face after that. They put a smiley face after it. As if they thought it was a good comment to make. Like, see? Are you fucking, like, it's just beyond me. Like, this person is a grown-ass person. They're a marketing manager at some telco company. I don't know where they live, but to be a 30-some-year-old woman who's a marketing manager, and you're going to say stuff like this publicly online, leave it up for 2 days, see everyone coming for you and letting you know you need to fucking remove this tweet, and being so fucking stubborn and up your own ass about it that you're like, no, I'm gonna leave it. Like, you are a piece of shit human being. A complete piece of shit human being. You don't even think fucking twice about anything else going on in the world except for what's going on in your little fucking bubble. And wow, that bubble must be so nice and stress-free to have these kind of thoughts and opinions. Like, you clearly don't even know about the artist that you supposedly love, about this company you're fucking trying to defend in honor of by saying these horrible things. You don't even know about the people you stan. If you knew about the people you stan, you wouldn't even fucking say this shit to begin with. Yeah, exactly. Like, the guys see these things online. They've seen a lot of shit that goes on online. They have accounts. Just because you don't know what account it is doesn't mean they don't have accounts. They fucking have accounts. So sounds like the tweet was made just to garner attention and a response. I don't know if it was. Honestly, I don't know if it was, because I've gone to their channel. Their channel's completely public. I've gone to their Twitter page, and Music and Artists for Healing. Did she forget that? Apparently they did. They probably never paid attention to it to begin with, to be completely honest, because it seems like they didn't pay attention to a lot of things. They clearly aren't paying attention to the lyrics of the guy's songs. That's 100% apparent there. So I doubt they even paid attention to that. What was I gonna say? When I went to the person's Twitter page, it's filled with a lot of hateful things, honestly. Like, when it was first announced that HYBE was going to buy SM, the largest shares in SM, back at the beginning of like February. Like they retweeted that and like they quote retweeted it and said, XOLs, you're going down. Like shit, like they were saying shit like that back when it was like just a rumor that Hive was going to acquire the largest shares in SM. Like it's just, it's behavior of someone who is so like immature and juvenile in things. And like the fact that like this is a grown ass woman like behaving this way is to me just really fucking sad and pathetic. It really is. Like, you've got to be kidding me. You're like, ooh, XOLs, you're gonna go down. Like, ew, like what are we in fucking high school? Not even high school, fucking middle school? Like, what? Like, I just, it's disgusting and it's fucking sad and it pisses me off. It pisses me the fuck off. So, and of course, her comment has just, you know, some people just, it just starts a back and forth, you know. People who are toxic reading that want to then go back and start attacking the artists and stuff like that. And it just creates a back and forth. But for the most part, almost everyone is quote retweeting, telling her, remove this fucking tweet, you should be ashamed of yourself. And she still has left it up. I say she, I don't know. Wait, I think I do know. I think it did say on her profile. Nope, it doesn't say. I keep saying she, my bad. I don't know who this person is. It doesn't say. Oh, they're from Indonesia, apparently. But that's all I know. I don't know anything else. Yeah. There's 630 people following this person. 630 people following this person online. I really hope that these 630 people following this person saw that, decided to unfollow this person. But I took the screenshot this morning. I should see how many are following the person now. Let's see. Let's see. Tweet is still up. 627. Only 3 people have unsubscribed in the last 10 hours. Only 3 people have unsubscribed in 10 hours. That's sad that many people are okay with following someone like that. It's disgusting. Yeah. Well, they're probably like loving the fact that they're getting bullied back, because that's just ammo for them to use about how horrible of stands from these other groups are. That's literally probably what's happening. You know? It's crazy. Okay, so let me take a look at my screenshots real quick and see what else I have on here. Oh. Yeah, that happened. Okay. So there is, oh, my head hurts. Just to give an example of the mess that this whole thing is like created. Apparently there's a stylist that has worked for SM Entertainment, and they've worked for SM Entertainment for a very long time. And there's a stylist who has basically, I guess, been reaching out to an artist. It's an SM artist. That's all SM artist. There's so many SM artists out there. My God. They've apparently been reaching out to an SM artist demanding, can you please return my fucking shoes that I let you borrow? I've let you borrow a shit ton of fucking shoes that cost a lot of money. These are fucking name brand shoes. I've paid for all of these out of my pocket with my own money, and I've been asking you for like a year now to please return my shit, and you still haven't done so. I would like my shit back. And so they basically are, just, saying, If you don't finally give me my shit back, I'm going to release your name. I'm letting you know, final straw, give me my fucking shit back. Basically is what they're saying. I'm summing it up in a nutshell, right? So, yeah, like shoes. Like for she's a stylist. So for like photo shoots or music video shoots and stuff like that, you know how you provide clothing for artists to wear and stuff like that. Usually it's a lot of very nice name brand clothing and stuff. So this person, I guess, has provided these shoes over the last like year or so. A lot of different shoes and stuff for different activities. I don't know. And they're just like, hey, like, I need you to return my shit. Like, I need you to return my product. Like, I paid for this out of my own pocket. Like, that's a lot of money. Can you please return my shit? So, the person never mentioned anyone's name. Like the stylist never mentioned anyone's name. They just said that, they've worked with them a lot and have a lot of their fucking product. Yeah, it's around like $77,000 in shoes. That's a lot of fucking money, man. So because of all of the bullshit happening between Hive and SM, you now have toxic ass fucking people basically trying to bring Suho, which is the leader of EXO, into the mix. Okay, all of a sudden people are like, oh my god, did you hear Suho has been stealing shoes from the stylist for like a year? What? Where did you hear that? Where did you get this information? Because I read the stuff that came straight from the stylist. I read that, and nowhere in that entire thing does she mention a name. She says, I will release the name if you don't return my shit, sending out a threat, because they've tried to negotiate with this person privately for a very long time now and haven't gotten anywhere. So now they're like, fine, you don't want to return my messages, I'm going to release this publicly, and the next step will be me releasing your name, return my shit. So everyone all of a sudden is like, oh, it's Suho from EXO. Like, all of these aunties are just spreading this false information. It's the thing is that we don't know who we have no idea who it is. We don't know if it's Suho, if it's not Suho, if it's one of the other 50 fucking million members of freaking a group under SM Entertainment. We have no fucking clue who it is, okay? But the problem is the fact that people are all of a sudden saying, oh, yeah, it's got to be Suho, and just completely dragging. She never said it was from SM. Are you kidding me? She didn't? I thought that she said SM. See, and I read that whole thing. I thought she said SM. Is it not even SM? She just said entertainment company? I read through that thing. I totally thought it said SM, so that's my bad. Maybe it's one of those things where, like, you see so much bullshit happening, like, you start blending things together, which is how false information goes. This is what happens all the fucking time. And I don't mean to perpetuate it either with me saying SM. So I guess she didn't even say it was SM. She just said an entertainment company, I guess. So anyway, she didn't say SM. Okay, so a lot of people are saying no, she didn't specifically say SM. So that's even more of a problem, the fact that she just said it was a member from a group she's worked with. Okay, so that's it. Okay, so just search the article, it doesn't say SM. So that's my bad for even saying that it said SM. That's, fuck my life. So my bad on that aspect. So if that's the case, that makes it even worse that all of a sudden, out of every company and every member of every group and every possible K-pop company that this person has worked with, the people would all of a sudden point out one person and just start dragging them online. It's insane. So now people are just like talking shit. I saw this absolutely adorable, super, super sweet, like, reel. And it was the way TXT staff takes care of them. It was really fucking cute. Like, Taehyun was like, I think it was Taehyun maybe, was laying down on, maybe it was Bumkyu, was laying down on a staff member's lap. He had his head in his lap and he had like a little like kind of blanket on him. and he was just trying to like lay down, and another staff member comes up and pulls the blanket down further to make sure he was like completely covered. It was really sweet. It switched to, it was a reel, so it was like kind of like a multiple clips together. And it was another one where Bumgyu had to come off the stage. He was already feeling very like anxious about not having to leave the stage and not being able to perform a full concert for the fans because of he was dealing with mentally. And so he already felt bad because of that. And then at this particular concert, a lot of the fans were throwing paper airplanes onto the stage, and the paper airplanes had messages. I think they were paper airplanes, right? Maybe they were just paper. I don't know. There was messages from fans on these papers, and Bumgyu opened it and read it, and he felt very overwhelmed. It was so sweet, and he felt very overwhelmed with emotion that he started crying. He had to leave the stage because he had already felt anxious, and he felt bad for not feeling like he was doing a good job. And then he reads all these letters about just how much just everyone supports him and loves him. And it was very overwhelming for him, so he had to leave the stage. So it switches to another clip in that reel of just the staff member, like 2 or 3 staff members kind of holding and just like hugging Bumgyu and like rubbing his back and making sure he's okay. It was the sweetest reel. I was like, oh, like I just want to give them all a hug. Like it was the sweetest reel. I go to the comments. I don't know why. Look, I do understand we need to point out things when things are not happening, when things are not right. If something occurred that's fucked up and not right, you needed to point that out when that happened. I understand that. You don't need to bring out past things that have happened with other groups and other companies in this comment section of this beautiful video. There's no reason for that. Find that video, post that video, or comment on that video where this is occurring and talk about that. But bringing something like this up in this video just doesn't make sense with how beautiful and lovely this video was that I just watched. Is real. Someone says, and then there's aespa staff taking pics under their skirts. Which, if that occurred, that's fucked up. And I hope that that staff is no longer there and was, arrested or whatever if they were doing that. Okay? So, number one, it's fucked up, but I don't understand why we needed to comment that under this beautiful video. What happened with aespa and their staff and the fucked up things that might have happened, I don't even know because I don't know about aespa. It did happen and the staff was fired. Okay, I think the staff was fired. If that happened, that's fucked up and everything, but that literally has absolutely nothing to do with the video we just watched. And that was not something that needed to be commented on this video. Find one of those videos and comment it under that video, but it did not need to happen at this video. It was a guy at some event, not a staff. See, I know nothing about aespa, so, yeah. So, yeah, it's fucked up. It should be addressed, but not under that video. Exactly. So, someone then comments under this comment and says, what the fuck, is that true? So another random person says, yeah, bro, can you believe it? Another person comments and says, that's why Hybe wants to take over SM. Their internal staff and director is so problematic. And now their stylist is even saying that Suho takes their shoes. Like, what the fuck? Do you see how it just continues? Like, how did we get here? How did we get to this? But how did we get here? My God. This is how rumors start and continue and get spread. This is what happens. Like, oh my God, what? Suho's taking the shoes. Yeah, the stylist came out and said that Suho's taking the shoes. Like, this is how this happens. God, it's so fucking annoying. It's so annoying. Bitches hear shit and just run with it. Facts. Absolute facts. And these grown people are retweeting these things. That's what I'm saying. Like, the amount of bullshit that's being just people just keep retweeting without even finding out. I even said just earlier, I even said SM, and the article didn't even say SM. I read the article, and I think it's just because there's so much shit I've been reading saying SM, and then now not just SM but Suho. I've been reading so much stuff that I even had it in my head that the article said SM, and it didn't. Like, that's how bad it gets sometimes. You know what I mean? So, like, it's so much. It's just a lot. Like, it's a lot. It's so true, Anime Squad. Yeah. By the way, that account that hinted it's Suho on Twitter has been trying to make a dating scandal for Sehun for at least for like the last 6 months and never got attention. So you just know they're targeting EXO. That's what it seems like, if that's the case. Then that happens. A lot of people were just like, they won't like a certain group or a certain member, and they'll just, you know, continue to try to do little things to like target, to like make a scandal or whatever about the group or about a certain member until one thing finally sticks. We see that a lot, unfortunately, in K-pop. So anyway, so that I saw that, and I'm just like, this is a perfect example of how shit just continues, and this is how it happens. Little things like that. It's not even someone like putting a big tweet out in the universe saying, "Oh my God, did you hear Suho took Stylist shoes?" It wasn't even a big tweet. It's just a random comment under a random video that has nothing to do with anything. But that's how these little things start spreading like wildfire. It's so frustrating. That's why I can't feel bad when they get sued. 100%. 100%. Oh, something that I feel like most people are okay with this and are happy with this. I think some people are kind of a little disappointed and sad, but I think for the most part, people are very happy with this. I know you were very happy with this, I think. Just announced by SM CEOs, following the debut of NCT Tokyo, NCT will stop its limitless expansion, and there'll be no more changes to the members or the lineups. So, I think you were happy about that, right? Or you were just like, whatever about it? Oh, it was Caitlin Benson, I think, was just like, you know what? I'm good with this news. So, if you guys don't know, NCT, their entire thing is limitless. The whole, like, kind of thought process behind their concept was limitless. Like, they can have literally any number of members. Like, they can add, they can take away, like, they could do whatever. And the concept means that, you know, this group will always be, because they can always add, right? I guess kind of like a 2-4K thing, right? Because people have gone, but then more people have added. I don't know. Well, apparently, I think from what I heard, that whole concept was Lee Soo-man's idea. And I guess since he's kind of no longer involved, they've decided they're going to go ahead and, after the Tokyo expansion, which they've been working on for quite a while now, that they're going to stop the expansion on the NCT groups. I know that NCT Hollywood had been talked about for quite a while now. Mm-hmm. And there was another one, NCT something else, I can't remember. But they had been talking about it for quite a while. But I'm kind of glad to see it stop at NCT Tokyo, only because sometimes when you have stuff like that happening, first of all, Taeyong is the leader of NCT as a whole. So all 23 members, Taeyong is the leader. So just as you add more members and you add more stuff, that does put a strain and a stress on Taeyong, who is the leader and kind of responsible for his members, especially when they're all doing stuff together. Like, you know, it's definitely added stress on him. This poor kid has a lot going on as it is. He's not in the greatest health as far as his back goes. So it's just, I'm kind of happy just for that sake of things that it's going to kind of just stop after the Tokyo debut. Just for, like, you know, the health sake of, you know, the current members, and not just physical but mental health sake of the current members as well, because that's very stressful. I mean, fuck, Mark's in, you know, 3 different groups, Haechan's in 2 groups, you know, Taeyong's in 2 groups, 10 and Lucas are both in 2 groups. Technically 4 groups if you count, or 3 groups / 4 groups if you count NCTU, because that can be a whole other group as well. So yeah, it's just a lot. So, anyway, I'm not upset by the news. I think that it's, I think that it's a fine decision. Yeah. 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 That's very true, Lana. Very, very true. And honestly, I do feel like if you are ever going to get into them, just go unit by unit. Go unit by unit. That's probably the easiest way to get started, is to start unit by unit. Also, Lana, I know I messaged you. I don't know if it was if I sent it to you on Insta or if it was on TikTok. But have you ever seen Monsta X or gotten into Monsta X? If you've seen the thing I sent you, then you'll know why I'm asking that. But I didn't know if you had ever seen or gotten into Monsta X or not. But that's why I sent you that thing one day. So, yeah, another thing I want to mention is on SM's plan for the year. SM released like what their plan was as far as releases and stuff. Okay, I didn't think you had, but I wasn't sure. Melanie, hi, sweetie. Hi. Melanie, I told them about your whole Telegram scam bullshit that people are commenting on your videos and asked them to report it if they see anything like that. Sandy says, it's a trap. I made when Sandy was visiting me in November, December, after the ATEEZ concert. Sandy flew back with us and she stayed with me for a couple of weeks. And I made her react to Monsta X. We did 3 videos, like 5 songs per video. And she loves Monsta X so much now. And it made me laugh. The scammer, yeah. Oh my god, have you seen Melanie's Changbin moments? Apparently, okay, so for anyone who's wondering, I'm sorry to break this to you. Changbin is married to Melanie. If you're not sure what I'm talking about or what's going on, you should check out Melanie's Twitter. I mean, the video evidence is there. It's clear as day. Changbin's, the smiles, the hearts, I'm just saying. It's clear that, that they're just married now. So. Oh, hell nah. I fucking can't. Yeah, it was really cute. Like, your interactions with Changbin. Like, are you fucking kidding me? That's amazing. I'm so happy for you. So happy for you. That would be, that's just so freaking exciting. So, yeah. Oh my god, congrats on your wedding. The best day of my life. I bet. Are you freaking kidding me? Sandy, I can't fight. Sandy's a lover, not a fighter. For sure. 100%. Sandy is definitely a lover, not a fighter. That is too funny. What was I saying before this, though? I don't remember. Oh, yeah. They announced, SM was announcing their plans for 2023. And one of the things we noticed in that announcement was, it's weird because in January, we got a Super M teaser in January. We all saw it. We were speculating, what do the colors of these different lights mean? What the hell is happening? What is going on? Like, holy shit, is Lucas going to be a part of it? Is he not going to be a part of it? Like, what are we doing? It was a whole speculation, right? And then, like, the CEO posted a picture on his Instagram of posing with Lucas, and we're like, oh my god, the CEO is posing with Lucas. That means Lucas is going to come back. Oh my god. He didn't come back with Wavy that just happened, like, in freaking December. So I wonder if that means his first thing back is going to be with Super M. Holy shit. Lucas posted a dance practice thing on his channel, just kind of practicing choreo moves and stuff like that. We're like, oh my god, he's in the studio. He's practicing. Holy shit, he's preparing for shit. We're all, like, freaking out. Like, oh my god, Super M's going to be back. So we then see SM's announcement of what their future plans for 2023 are and what they plan on releasing and stuff. SM is not on the list. Super M is not on the list. And we're all like, wait, what? Like, I'm confused. Like, hold up. You literally had an entire, like, teaser that was released in January. It was only for the first half of the year. But see, that still makes me wonder, Aaliyah, because that plan is only for the first half of the year. Okay. But it still makes me question things because does anyone know when Kai and Sehun are leaving to do their military service? Like, I'm so confused. The list was only until April or something. Okay, see, and that's what I wasn't sure of. Because I'm like, but wait a second. Where's SM on the list? That would make sense if the list was only until, like, April. So, okay, I have a question then. Because I still don't understand, the rules and all that shit. I know I thought you had to enlist. Is it you have to enlist while you're 28? Because I thought you had to enlist by the time you're 28. So I'm just confused. Yeah. So yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just confused because they're 94 babies, if anyone's wondering. They're 94 babies, so they literally turned 28. Like, Kai turned 28 in January, and Sehun turns 28. When the fuck is it? In March? God, I'm so bad at remembering birthdays. Is it March? I don't think it's April. Is it April? No. It's March or April. Maybe it's April. Maybe it is April. I don't know. One of you guys will know. You'll tell me in a second. So anyway, April 12th. There you go. So 29th. Wait. Oh, did he turn 29? Sorry. Wait, are we talking Korean years or regular years? Hold on.
Didn't they abolish Korean age?
Not yet. That's not till like the summer or something. Yeah. Okay, so they just turned. I guess, sorry, my math wasn't mathing. I apologize. Yeah, it is 2023. The whole time in my head, I was thinking 2022. And I'm like 4, 2, 8. And I'm like, but it's not 2022. It's 2023. Fuck my life. And so that would make 29. So yeah, so I guess that's why I'm kind of confused, because I thought that it was you have to enlist while you're 28. So the fact that Kai's already turned 29 and he's still here is what really confused me, I guess, because I'm like, well, wait a second, how though? And so I guess that also made me think, like, I didn't know that the SM announcement was only until like April or something. I guess that makes more sense. But it also makes me wonder and worry a little bit, because I'm like, well, when is the Super M thing going to happen? Like, because Kai will end up enlisting at some point this year, right? I think. Maybe. I don't fucking know. Suga's 30 in March, but is touring. Yeah, and so I guess that's why I'm like, I'm confused. I don't understand. The government calls them whenever they damn want. It's just crazy, right? Did I say the math? No, I said the math isn't mathing. Oh, you said mathing, yeah. Wait, what did you think I said? What did you think I said? I said the math isn't mathing. What, Taemin's coming back in April? Mm-hmm. Yeah, April. Yeah. Anyway, but so obviously they have to wait for Taemin to come back in order to do something with Super M, but it has to be before Kai leaves. So there's like a window of time that they have to do this thing. I don't know. It's crazy. But we didn't see Super M on the list, but I guess now that you guys are telling me that the list was not for the full year, it was only for part of the year, That makes more sense. That makes more sense for me now, knowing that that means Super M is probably still going to happen. Just obviously maybe, later in the year, maybe like around summertime or something, I guess. Yeah, BTS has extension, which is why some of them are turning 30 and they haven't gone yet. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, SHINee's comeback is in May and EXO's in June, according to the press release. So maybe that was like the first half of the year, not till like April. April seems like too short. I mean, we're already almost in March. That's only 2 months away. Oh no, BTS is the only one that got the exemption. Wonho enlisted already. Wonho enlisted when he was 29, so it's going to be the same deal as what Kai is doing, I guess, right now, because Kai just turned 29, and I guess he'll be enlisting, sometime later this year. So Wonho enlisted, was it the end of last year? It was the end of last year, right? In December, because it was around the same time Jin enlisted. So yeah, Wonho enlisted when he was still 29. The plans are until June. Okay, thank you. I thought you said my mouth was not mouthing and get it on a t-shirt. That's funny. Math is not mathing. Sometimes my mouth isn't mouthing either, though. Let's be real. I mean, it happens. Does 17 have that? I thought only BTS had that so far. The Cultural Merit Award? I haven't heard about 17 having that. Unless I'm wrong, but I hadn't heard about it. Because I thought EXO had it, but EXO has a different award that was awarded by the president. What 17 got is different. Okay, that's what I thought as well. Yeah, no, they don't. BTS is the only one with the actual Cultural Merit Award. 17 does have an award, but it's not that. And EXO had what 17 got, similar to what EXO got. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, let me see if I have anything else to talk about, and then we can start wrapping this up. Oh, I do want to talk about something, just because I want to offer a different perspective. Just because I think that sometimes we look at things and it's very like one-sided, and like kind of a narrow point of view. Sometimes it happens, I think it happens with all of us sometimes, but sometimes I think that we just need to take like a second and step back and think about the overall picture, I think, of what is going on, and not just our initial reaction to something. So I saw this online, and it was I think it was a reel. Okay, well, it was YouTube. It was a short then, if that's the case, because it was YouTube. So it was a YouTube short, and it says are older men supposed to be at New Jeans' fan meeting? ? And then a lot of people, basically, there's one screenshot that I saw. It's just a screenshot, and it's a member of New Jeans, and she's sitting at a table for a fan meet, and there's clearly an older gentleman sitting at the table across from her for a fan meet. And you can see her face. She's kind of like, smiling, like kind of like a, type of smile towards him. And, kind of like wide, cute, little innocent eyes type of thing with like a nice smile on her face. Very cute. She looked adorable, and clearly older man sitting across from her. So then it brought up the topic of why the fuck is a middle-aged man attending a fan sign for fucking teenage girls? That's creepy. Like, everyone's immediately like, this man's disgusting. That's creepy. You can clearly see how uncomfortable she is. Granted, I'm looking at one still shot, the same thing that these other people are looking at. It's a one still shot photo. It's just a photo. The girl, it's not like she's like, that's not what was in the photo. She's smiling. She has like kind of a neutral / smile look on her face, and she just looks normal. She doesn't look disgusted. She doesn't look scared. She doesn't look uncomfortable. She just looks normal. But everyone's like, you can clearly see how uncomfortable she is in the picture. That's disgusting. Why would he be there? Blah, 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 blah. And they're going on and on about this. Now, I do understand obvious concerns for people, like, why would you do that and make that girl uncomfortable? Why would anyone who's a middle-aged man attend a fan sign making these girls feel uncomfortable? I get the concern. I understand that, right? Now, in my perspective, if I was a middle-aged man, I personally would not attend a fan sign of a girl group, especially that young of a girl group, okay? That's just my personal decision, okay? I even asked Austin, I was like, Austin, what are your thoughts on this? Wanted to see what he thought. And obviously this is coming from a gay male perspective, and he was like, I personally probably wouldn't, because unfortunately no one would know who I am or what my intentions are, and they would just see me there and immediately start saying something and gossiping about me or my intentions or how much of a creep I am. They wouldn't know, what my intentions were or anything like that. So because of that, I wouldn't go, but that doesn't mean automatically this guy's some creep just because he's supporting, one of his favorite groups. And I was like, I kind of feel the same way. Like, I personally wouldn't go. And one thing that we talked about in our chat, I was like, my thing is we don't know what's going on. And I say this a lot to you guys. I was like, we don't know what's going on in these people's lives, right? And I was like, what if, like, God forbid, like, his daughter has, like, like a bad disease, and she loves this group and she can't physically make it to a fan sign or something, and he wants to be able to give that gift to his daughter of getting her, like, a signed album or something of her absolute faves. What if that's why he was there? And all of these people online are saying the most disgusting things about this man. I don't know why he was there. The man could just be a complete single person who just really likes new jeans. I don't fucking know. But that's the whole point, is we don't know. We have no idea why that man was there. What if, he's not close with his daughter, and maybe him and his wife, his ex-wife, are separated, and he only gets to see his daughter a couple times a year, and he just really wants to show his daughter that he cares about what she's interested in and wants to get her this amazing gift. So he bought all these albums to be able to make it to a fan sign just because he really wants to gift his daughter this thing that she really wants so much. Like, we have no clue the intentions of what that person is, and because of that, we shouldn't talk shit about them. But unfortunately, that's not what's happening. Like, all of these people are just saying the most disgusting things about this man who we don't know the intentions of. And even if that wasn't the case, even if he wasn't there for, like, a daughter that couldn't make it or something like that, like, even if he wasn't there for that, as long as he's not crossing the line and he's just like, hey, congratulations on debuting. I think you guys are doing amazing. I can't wait to see what your next thing that you come out with is. I'm here to support you, fighting, whatever, like, even if that's all it was, like, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, because in the same aspect, people could talk shit about me. I'm a 43, fuck my life. I'm a 40-fucking-3-year-old woman. God, Jesus Christ. I want to cry. I'm a 40-fucking-3-year-old woman who loves K-pop, okay? And I try to attend fan signs, and I, try to, meet my faves and get their signature and take pictures with them or enter fan calls. And it doesn't always work, but sometimes it does. So it's like, if... I know I'm old, sweetie, I know. But anyway, I always say I'm old, but, like, obviously in the grand scheme of things, I'm not that old. And I feel like I have a very young, youthful mind frame, but still. But yeah, so it's like, in the same aspect, I think to myself, well, would someone talk shit about me if me as a 43-year-old female is going and attending maybe a fan sign of a younger male group? Would people say disgusting things about me? I mean, don't get me wrong. They still do. Sometimes people are like, oh, you hag, you old hag, like K-pop's not for you old people. People talk shit about older K-pop stans all the time. But I think it's different, and I think there's a bias when it comes to older male K-pop stans as opposed to older female K-pop stans. I feel like people automatically think, oh, you're a middle-aged male K-pop stan who primarily likes girl groups, you're a creep. And I just don't really think that's fair, because I'm a 43-year-old female K-pop stan who primarily likes boy groups. Does that make me a fucking creep? Like, no, I just really enjoy amazing music and fucking phenomenal performances with really, like, intense choreo. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah, these guys are also beautiful, and I will comment about how, like, holy crap, he looks fucking amazing. Like, I will talk about how amazing they look, because, yes, they do. That's a compliment. They work very hard on their appearance. Very, very hard. And I'm going to compliment them on their appearance, because it's clearly something that they work hard on and they care about. I don't think you should. I got shamed in a TXT concert group chat because I'm too old. I am 26. Well, it's honestly back to people assuming shit. Yeah, exactly. It's definitely a gender bias for sure. Yeah, and I think that too. I do. So anyway, I saw that, and I'm like, I don't think it's right to just automatically assume someone's like a fucking creep or something like that just because they're attending a fan sign for a group. Yes, I get New Jeans is a younger group, but
People act like you can't be 16 and be creepy, though.
yeah, thank you. Oh my God, thank you. She just said, yeah, people act like what, you can't be 16 and be creepy? That's such a great point. Some of the disgusting, like, really kind of gross things I've seen being commented have come from teenagers. Like, I've seen so many, like, creepy fucking comments on, like, TikToks and stuff like that in regards to some of these boy groups, and they're fucking gross. Like, I'm like, oh, whoa, why did you say that? Like, that's not okay. Like, so it's so true. Like, some of these teenagers are, like, way worse. And I guess people are just like, yeah, but they're also teenagers, so. But it's like, that doesn't necessarily make it better. If anything, that makes it worse that, like, they're behaving that way at such a young age, you know what I mean? And making these really kind of gross comments, like, at such a young age, So, I don't know. I definitely think that there's a gender discrimination when it comes to being fans of K-pop, especially males, fans of girl groups. And I also feel like there's also an age, we all know there's an age discrimination 100%. Exactly. As long as you're normal and there's no bad intentions, it's okay. Exactly. Now, once again, I still, just because I can't control the fact that other people talk shit without knowing shit, I personally wouldn't end up as a male K-pop fan going to a younger girl group's fans. I wouldn't have made that decision, but I don't know why he made his decision and what his intentions are. Like I said, we have no idea, and I just don't think it's fair to assume anything about that guy and call that guy a fucking creep and stuff like that when he was just trying to support his faves. That's my opinion on it. I don't know. But yeah, I swear to God, people will call people my age too old to be in K-pop, and I'm literally the same age as the group I ult. Yeah, and I'm the same age as their maknae. Yeah, exactly, right? Like, I'm literally the same age as the group that I ult's maknae. How the fuck are we too old? Like, I just don't get the mindset of some of these, like, teenagers that like to make comments like that. Like, if anything, you're too young, sweetie. Like, if anything, you're too young. We're not too old. You're too young. Like, these members of some of these groups are, like, mid-20s, and you're, like, 14. Calm the fuck down. Like, you're too old, dude. But yeah. Oh my God, Ray. I fucking can't with you. So yeah, I saw that, and I definitely had to comment on that, because I just don't think it's fair, and I don't think it's right. And I just wanted to bring it up because I feel like sometimes we need to take a step back and think about it from a different perspective or, you know, think about, you know, just think about things in a different way sometimes, you know, because I think that that's only fair, you know. Ugh, it's so gross. It's so gross. I don't even know if I want to talk about it. Ew, it's so, I don't think I can read that out loud. It's so gross. Anyway, I think this girl's a freaking dirty teenager, to be honest. But anyway, no offense to all the teenagers in my chat. I love you guys. Oh. I don't think I brought this up because I don't think we talked about, wait, what date was this? When did I screenshot that? Yeah, I don't think I've brought this up since then. Okay. So. Bad boy?
I have rainism.
A bad boy. A bad boy. Yeah, exactly, Jerky. People say you're too old to, okay, to what? To date them? Yeah, probably, but to listen to music? Nah, dude. Get the fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Like, Jesus Christ. I don't want to date my idol. Are you kidding me? I want to maybe, like, go to, like...
Felix to make me brownies.
Oh, I would love Felix to make me brownies. Oh. I would love Felix to make me brownies. I just want to go to a theme park with Chanyol. I want to go to, I've said that so many times, I want to go to a theme park with Chanyol and ride the fun rides and, you know, be able just to, like, talk when we're waiting in line to ride the rides, to be able to have a nice conversation and to, you know, just be able just to spend that time. I don't want to do an obstacle course with 17.
I do, because I know it'll be chaos.
Oh, it's total chaos, but I would not be able to breathe, and... I was like, okay, but I do want to date Coops. I can't with you. You're so funny. I can't. I don't even want to meet them. LOL. I'm going to die if I meet only one of. I fucking can't. We need to do the... Are we doing the snapshot thing with them?
No, I'm not going to do it.
Okay.
I'm not going to pay for an extra photo when we're already getting a photo and I'm getting to meet them. And
yeah.
It just seems like a lot. Listen, I don't want to date any of them. The only one I do want to date is Jean Arnaud. My mans.
No. Hold on a second. The only one I do want to date is, you know, my mans. I'm like, you have like 50 of them. What are you talking? I don't know what mans.
That matters. The only man that matters. We don't look. The
only man. Oh, that old ass man. I say that I'm older than he is.
You are older.
I am. His Lee Dong-wook, her actor wannabe husband.
Fine.
She loves him. I cannot. She's so funny.
Between him, Oscar Isaac, and Pedro Pascal, blessed.
She's become obsessed with Pedro Pascal lately.
He's always been fine, man.
I'm married to Changbin and I'm 10 years older. I'm just waiting for someone to attack me over this. But we will stay strong. #, together forever. I fucking can't, Melanie. You guys are so funny. Okay, so. What was I gonna say? What was here? Oh, yeah. So, there was recently, and I'm not getting into any sort of debate on this actor and the stuff that he's said recently, because apparently he's said even more than the last time I addressed it, and I don't fucking know what's anymore, and I'm not addressing what he said, but I do know that, Pedro is older than us.
Like, man calls himself a daddy, so...
Oh, yeah. He's called himself a slutty daddy. He's literally called himself a slutty daddy.
He's hot.
He's ridiculous. Anyway. So. What was I gonna say? An actor has come out, basically. They have... It's a BL actor, by the way. And they have kind of said... over the last, like, you know, almost 2 years now, maybe a year and a half now, that they haven't came out and flat out said, me and the actor I was in that show with are not together. They haven't said that, but they've said pretty much everything other than that. Now, during the promotions for their show, they did a lot of fan service. Holy shit, they did a lot of fan service. Unfortunately, a lot of these people are contractually obligated, depending on the company that they are signed with or what their contract said for the show. A lot of these BL actors, unfortunately, are contractually obligated to make the fans believe that those two actors in that show are a real couple when they're promoting for their show. While their show is airing, they're going on all these interviews and all these little things, and they have to act a certain way as if they were really together. They're still playing characters, basically. So after that whole thing has happened, though, these two actors haven't really had much contact since. They haven't really been seen a lot together since, right? I know, I agree, Chim. Like, I hate that they have to do that. If they want to behave that way because they're really close and they're close friends, and, you know, like, for instance, my babies, my Max Tool babies, they are literal best friends. They are extremely comfortable with each other. They're always hugging on each other, cuddling, you know, like, you know, they'll give each other a kiss, like, they don't care. Like, they are actual best friends in real life, and they are extremely close. So they'll act a certain way in interviews, and it's no big deal because they really are that close together. You know what I mean? They'll tease each other or whatever, but, like, that's their relationship. That's how they are with one another. So if it's that sort of thing, I'm not, you know, mad at that because they really are that close. But for people who aren't really close and it's really just a working relationship and that's it, I hate that these companies are like, no, you still have to act this way, because then, you know, it sucks because, you know, they are doing this because they're contractually obligated to behave this way. And then, yeah, exactly. Sometimes it can ruin the actual relationship. 100%, Chim. Sometimes because of fans, because of their fan service, and because they're so convincing in their fan service that they may actually be a real couple, you have the fans that will go above and beyond and now will ship them. They will look for any little possibly link that matches that would prove, look, they really are together. Do you see what I mean? Well, apparently that's been going on now with this BL actor and his former acting partner on the show for like over like a year and a half. This is these ship channels like that are created on like Twitter or Instagram or whatever, like, you know, saying like any little thing that gets posted, they'll like, you know, the picture with a picture of the guy is being posted and he's wearing like a gray sweatshirt, and then they'll dig up a picture, you know, from, you know, a year and a half ago of the other guy wearing a similar gray sweatshirt. Oh my God, do you see? That means they're together. It's that sort of thing. Now, don't get me wrong. I have a Chanbeck video out there that shows them wearing similar things, but in that instance, obviously, they're members of the same group, and we know that they're very close friends. Like, Chanyeol and Baekhyun are, like, literal best friends. Whether you believe they're more than that, that's on you, it's on me, whatever, but, like, we still know that they are close. We know that Baekhyun borrows Chanyeol's clothes all the time, and it's way too big on him, and it's fucking adorable. But, like, so those things I think are a little bit different. In this instance, he's literally addressed this multiple times. He came out last year, this BL actor came out last year and said, I am in a relationship with someone. Flat out said he's in a relationship with someone. And one of the fans had mentioned, would this person have interests in blah, blah, blah. Like something that the other actor likes. And he responded and said, no, as I've mentioned before in the past, no, the person I'm with does not like XYZ, is not interested in XYZ things. And everyone's like, oh, well, dang it, that sucks, you know, kind of thing. But the shippers didn't care. They still wanted to continue to believe what they believe. Until just recently, there was a shipping page for these two actors, and there was a shipping page for these two actors, and they had tweeted something recently about what the actor had done, trying to link it to the other person. They're like, oh my god, do you see how blah blah blah? And I guess this BL actor was sick of it. He was sick of, plus not only that, it could affect his current relationship that he is in, that he says he's in, right? Having these people still try to say he's with someone else when he's clearly not. And he's made it a point to say, that's not the person I'm with, you know? So I guess he got fed up and he quote tweeted that shipper page and said, I don't know what it will take for you to understand we're not together. Like, I need you to stop with these, you know, these ridiculous thoughts, you know, for nothing. Like, I need you to basically shut them down. And and don't get me wrong, he was a little harsh in the way he shut them down.
I saw the tweet.
Yeah, he was a little harsh. And then he also tweeted other stuff after that I don't really vibe with. I don't agree with. Some of the other stuff that he said, I'm not even going to address it because I haven't even read anything, so I don't want to talk about it since I haven't read it. But so I'm only talking about that one tweet, okay? I'm not talking about all the other crazy shit he tweeted. But in that one tweet, you then have the shippers responding and commenting to him. And this is why I'm bringing this up, okay? So one of the shippers commented back to him and said, thank you for all the wonderful memories nevertheless, which is fine. I think that was a perfectly good thing to comment. Thank you for all the wonderful memories nevertheless. Like, even though you're confirming that you guys are 100% not a thing, and even though I'm a shipper and I wish that you guys were, thank you for all the wonderful memories nonetheless. That's a perfectly good tweet, right? I think that that's respectful, like saying, okay, fine, I accept it, fine. At least I had good memories in this, you know, fine. The problem is they also post an image with this comment. And this is why I'm even talking about this, is this image right here. Yeah, totally chill, right? Good comment, exactly. Not the image that goes with it. The image that goes with it, because I feel like this is what K-pop stans do sometimes when they hear about a dating scandal, or, oh, this person's now dating this person. This is how people act. Let me tell you what this fucking picture, it's like one of those little picture things where, like, it says something. I support you in any decision you make, even if that means hurting me. I still love you. Bitch, it's not fucking about you. I support you in any decision you make, even if it means hurting me. Who the fuck are you? What? Like, what? How are you making this all about you all of a sudden? I can't. I actually can't with the mentality of people like this. How are you entitled to think that they are hurting you by the personal decision they're making in their personal life, in their romantic love life? Who the fuck are you? They don't even know you. What? Like, it's just, and to try to, and like, you're guilt tripping them. I support you in any decision you make, even when it hurts me, I still love you. Don't fucking try to guilt trip them into feeling bad because they're in a relationship with someone they like. Like, what the fuck? Who are you? I can't. I hate that type of mentality. Fucking hate it.
Wants this on Alex's page.
Tino Sugar?
Yeah.
So if you guys know the reaction channel, hey. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought I saw someone else. I was like, hey, but no, I read the name wrong. Anyway, hi everybody. Anyway, hi everyone in chat. If you guys know Tino Sugar's channel, so I guess maybe, I don't know where this comment comes from because I don't even know what video it's on, but apparently some asshole left a comment on her video and said, scientists have discovered that 1 in 3 people will never recover from long COVID. I hope that that's you. What the fuck? Once again, all because of K-pop? So you must not have agreed with something she said in one of her videos, or, and don't get me wrong, I don't agree with some of the thoughts and you know, points of view that reactor has. I still enjoy a lot of her stuff. I don't agree with everything that she thinks and that she believes. But I would never ever say that to someone else. What the fuck is wrong with you? All in the name of K-pop. It's fucking K-pop. Once again, these people who are choosing K-pop over their own morals, it's insane to me. It is absolutely insane to me. You would rather stoop so low to be a disgusting and shitty human being to another human being rather than just click off the video if you don't like it. You're gonna choose to be disgusting human being all in the name of K-pop? What? Like, what? Oh, what now?
No, I'm just looking.
Oh, I'm like, girl, what now? Shit, she's got all the tea right now. She's just feeding me.
Why is the floor for Yoongi's concert all pit? On all the stops, the floor is pit.
Yeah, I saw that they changed.
It's all GA.
They changed on Suga's tour. They changed the floor to GA instead of actual seats.
Ew.
They changed it to GA. At least that's what the most updated thing looks like.
It all just says floor.
Yeah, and I do want to, but that's just obviously there's still other seats, but I do want to say that real quick. Something I saw today, which I think is amazing, is apparently
Stinky people.
the tickets for Suga's show.
That's not how that works.
What?
That's not how that works.
What?
What you're about to say.
Oh, so the tweet's wrong?
Yes, the tweet is wrong.
Oh, just kidding. I won't talk
because
about it.
the whole thing was about like them saying it isn't active. Like that's how my tickets for Stray Kids were, but I could still sell.
You could still sell them. Oh,
same with
man.
DPR. Like you can't sell them until I think like a couple days or a week later. But you can't access the barcode until 3 days before the show.
Oh, well, that's of course you can't, because why would you need to?
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Like
Never
I
mind.
feel like a lot of people are not understanding that. Like you
Yeah.
can still transfer them and stuff. I'm pretty sure you can still sell them.
Okay, Lana. Yeah, because the only thing I saw, Lana, was there was like an announcement saying that basically for a Suga show that the tickets can't be accessed until 72 hours before the show.
That just means you can't
Which
access the
everyone
barcode.
assumed, which I assumed, I think we both assumed at first, that means, well, good, that means these fucking scalpers and asshole, like, trolls marking up these fucking ticket sales won't be able to get their hands on them, because if they do, and it said it can't be refunded or exchanged or anything like that. So we're like, fucking good. Hells yeah.
Well, most shows
But-
you can't refund now. Most of them won't allow you to do a refund unless you do it with so many hours in advance. But
Yeah.
there are shows like that you can't access the like barcode to.
So yeah,
Until then.
So a lot of people saw that tweet, including myself, including her at first, and we automatically assumed, like, okay, good. That means that these fucking assholes won't be able to buy up tickets and sell them at outrageous prices.
Now,
But apparently that's not what that means.
That could change though. Like even though like DPR and stuff, like I couldn't actually access my ticket until like 72 hours beforehand. But you could still access it. They do have the
I
option
know,
of
right,
doing that
Lana?
where you can't sell them.
Yeah, so anyway, and don't get me wrong, I don't really want it to be where someone can't sell them necessarily, because a lot of times, like I know even in our case, like we bought a set of tickets and later on we found another set for almost the same price that was so much better. We're like, let's get these, this is so much better, and then we needed to sell the other set. Now, us being decent people, we didn't fucking make them an outrageous price. We made them what we paid for, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
So we were just trying to get rid of the tickets we just purchased and just sell them, not mark them up and make a huge profit off of them. So I think in cases like that, you know...
Like, tickets will be ready in 22 days. That's like, but I can still transfer or sell them.
Yeah, okay. So yeah, because they probably will meow, unfortunately. I hope GA goes over well. I'm kind of worried about that.
There's gonna be stinky people in that pit.
I have come to learn that I'm just not a GA girl. I'm just not.
Unless I have
Unless it's a show where that's all it is GA, because they're a smaller, they're a smaller group and it's not like there's seated options there. Then that's kind of, you don't have a choice. But I am not a GA girl. I hurt. Thank you, Lana. Imagine how I feel. I'm literally like almost double your age. Not, okay, maybe not. I'm being a little dramatic, but almost. Yeah, I don't know. No, yeah, we know, Adrian. They have this whole like ring of people that like literally like work with them, and Ticketmaster gets a percentage off of every sale that they have, and it's just disgusting.
It's gonna be more like a rap concert with a pit and stuff.
Yeah,
but there is still gonna be seats, but people are talking about camping out for like a week so they can get clothes. I'm like, y'all are gonna smell.
Camping out for a week. Well, usually what happens in those situations is they have a hotel room nearby, and they just like they take turns.
I hope so, because please don't camp out on a street in a city you don't know that's dangerous for a week.
They will though. They will.
People gonna think you're the hobos, and they're gonna try to take you.
So anyway, let's watch the K-pop junkies, and then let's end this live. Let's see what's going on in the big world of K-pop. Yes, camping in Oakland is a death wish.
That sounds scary. I wouldn't want to.
Yeah, absolutely not. Where is... Okay. K-pop junkie. What Aaliyah say? We had like 6 of them to watch.
Oh my god.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. So the last one we watched was 3 weeks ago, right? Did we watch the... Yeah, we watched the one from 3 weeks ago, because that's the last time I had a tea time. So we actually have 4 or 5 to watch. Okay. I have to use the bathroom, though. Can you talk to them for a second while I use the bathroom?
Sure.
Chat with them, girl.
I also have to pee, but I'll wait.
Okay. Couldn't go to a concert without seeing on the floor. Yeah. Oh, the seat really is so comfortable. It's compared.
Hello. How you do? The last you saw it was about Jamie's boyfriend. Let me see. Jamie's boyfriend. Okay. Yeah, so she was right on the video then.
Pete?
Calm down, sir. Okay. Hi. How you doing? I watched most of Peak Time. I haven't seen the whole thing yet. Bye, Mel. I hope you have a good night. By the way, Mel, I did check out XG because of you, and I am in love. So thank you. How you doing? Okay, she's back. I have to pee.
You go pee.
That's all you guys get of me.
I'll have to get a facial and clean off my sins from the past week. I fucking can't. Love you, girl. That's so funny. I have not pancake. What are you doing? What? Go pee. What is wrong with you? Was someone else in the bathroom?
No.
Did you all of a sudden feel like you don't have to pee?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go ahead and I'm so confused. Wait, did you guys say that there's 6 of them? I thought there was only... Didn't we watch the whole SMT's Lucas's Return already? We've seen the Jamie exposes cheating boyfriend one, haven't we? I really feel like we've watched those too, yo.
It's a lot of videos.
We did. I thought we did. Okay. Because this one says it was done 3 weeks ago, and I definitely did tea time 3 weeks ago.
I feel like you watched that because it talked about Baby Monster at the end.
Yeah. I think it's just the last 5 videos. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think it's the last 5 videos, y'all. Okay. I'm just gonna start here, okay? Alright, let's do this. Volume up. Okay, we did the Lucas one. Okay, I thought so. Okay, let's go ahead and do this. Let's turn that off. Let's switch this to here. And let's, hello? Let's hide that. And let's just bring this to the center. Okay, y'all. Let's do this. Okay, let's go. I'm pretty sure we've seen the Lucas one, yo. I definitely did that. Because I remember talking about it, right?
I thought you did.
I thought so too. Okay, I'm gonna go. Let's do this.
BTS's Jungkook actually addressed why he covered his eye tattoo, which, according to him, some people thought it had to do with the Illuminati.
The Illuminati.
Stop. Shut up. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Illuminati?
Jungkook recently did a live stream talking to fans, part of which he spent going over the tattoos he had, notably explaining why his eye tattoo was now covered by a bulletproof one instead. According to the man himself, the eye was supposed to be there to remind him that people are always watching him and to be aware of his own actions. However, he also said a lot of people hated the eye because apparently they associated that symbol with the Illuminati.
The Illuminati?
It's just a
That
fucking
being said,
eyeball.
He also
Jeez.
mentioned that some people want him to get his tattoos removed completely, to which he assured fans it's not something he plans on doing, because not only is it a long and painful process, but these tattoos are something he wanted, and
It, like, means something to him. Like, he didn't just be like, hey, let me just put a bunch of shit on my body. Like, every single one of those things he decided to get, like, has a meaning for him. Like, people are so fucking selfish. Like, what makes you think you have a right to say what someone else fucking does with their body? Like, what? The fucking entitlement is just insane to me.
he removes them, it's also basically removing his past self. Although ITZY's Yeji did recently remove something that many fans have associated with her unique visuals. A lot of you may or may have not noticed that along with some of the most beautiful eyes to have ever existed on this planet.
That's the one that a lot of people say looks like Hyunjin, right? Like, they're like, they look like siblings.
Yes.
I saw like a whole conspiracy theory about that too. They both have the same last name. They were both born in like the same year. They were both like, it was just weird. It was like a lot of like things that was like the exact same for them. And it's like, okay, no, but seriously, are they siblings or what? It was like really fucking crazy. I was like, I don't even know them, but holy shit, this is crazy what they're saying. Yeah, it was like, there was a lot of coincidences where it was like, the same here, the same with this. And it was like this, the same last name, the same, you know, city they were born in, the same, like, year they were born in. Like, it was like all, I was like, okay, this is weird. Like, what the fuck? It was very weird. Anyway.
You may have not noticed that along with some of the most beautiful eyes to have ever existed on this planet, the beauty mark on Yeji's nose was also a distinct feature of hers. Well, if you've seen any recent photos or clips of her lately, you'll notice that it is now gone. Now,
that
we
makes
heard
me
before
sad.
that JYP requested Mina to remove her mole, which she didn't, and for Chaeyoung to remove hers, which she did, but in this particular case, Yeji explained herself that the mole was seemingly getting bigger, so she decided to have it removed
that makes
as a
sense.
preventative health measure. She even said that the decision was not made alone, as all the ITZY members were on the same page about it. And if there was any doubt that the Luna members were on the same page, well, those doubts should now be completely casted aside, as Hyunjin and Vivi have now legally filed for the nullification of their contracts. If you guys remember, they were the only two who did not do this.
I didn't understand that at all, honestly. Like, the court allowed, how many members are there?
There are, oh god, now I can't even.
Is there like 11 members? Not including Chu, there's 11 members, right? Because wasn't there 12? So there's 11 members, and the court allowed 9 of the 11 members to cancel their contract with Blockberry Creative. And it's like, hallelujah, but they denied 2 members from being able to cancel. And it's like, what the fuck? So the 2 members filed injunctions to suspend the contract it was 12, but then Chu left. So then there was 11, right? And then 9 of them filed the injunction to suspend the contract. They got, like, their contracts, like done, but then there's 2 that still haven't got it
this yet when the other members reportedly filed theirs. According to JTBC News, it's looking promising that the 2 girls will prevail because their contracts are very similar to the 4 members who won their cases.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, those 2 members lost their case, so they're filing, like, they're basically appealing, I guess, the decision that was given to them of, like, the denial, because all the other members got their cases passed, or like they won their case. So yeah, anyway,
on top of this news, Universal Japan has now filed to obtain exclusive management rights to Luna as a full 12-member group. Reportedly,
really?
The contract they signed with Luna back in 2019 stated that even if something happens between Luna and Blockberry, like they could tell the future, the members must continue to fulfill their duties for this specific contract. So if all 12 girls manage to escape Blockberry, we might still see them as a group for possibly 3 years under Universal Japan, just to organize everything going on.
I mean, I hope that goes well. That might mean we can't react to them. Universal and Japan? Are you kidding me? Probably means you won't be able to react to them at all because that shit gets blocked all the time.
They deserve better.
5 members won their case, 2 didn't, while HG and VV's case still didn't conclude yet. 1, 2,
I feel like
3,
for
4.
VV it might be harder because she's a
That's
member.
the 9. Okay, yeah. Okay.
At the moment, Blockberry are still trying to ban all the ex-Luna
Thank you
members
for
from the
confirming
Korean
that.
entertainment industry. Chu is seemingly preparing her own statement against Blockberry's accusations. Fans in the Luna Union have launched a formal petition to help end the exclusive contracts of the remaining members, and Olivia Hay has finally broken her silence to thank fans, but also informed that we'll be getting more news soon. But in the meantime, more dating rumor news being officially addressed for very weird reasons, because of course there is. This one involving Oh My Girl's Aren and NCT member slash weatherman Mark, because of course that's also one of his many talents. Aren recently posted a picture where it looked like she was kissing the sun. Well, somehow people took that picture and compared it to the one Mark posted last October and jumped.
Last October. Oh. It's kind of like, you know what it reminds me of? You know how, like, when you go to, like, you know, I say, you know how when you go to, as if I've done it before, but you know what, you're gonna know what I'm talking about. Like when you go to Italy and you go to Pisa and you take a picture like this next to the Leaning Tower of Pisa because you're trying to look old. I'm going to make it look like I'm holding up the Leaning Tower from falling. Ha ha ha. It's like, oh, 2 people made that. They have to be dating. It's like, no, it's just a picture of something that people do. It's like when someone looks like they're holding the sun, when they do like that and the sun's in the center. It's just something that people do in pictures. This is a common thing. That type of picture is a common thing. Like, people do little things like that. That doesn't mean they're all of a sudden fucking dating. Jesus Christ.
To massive conclusions. Now, I thought this was something I wouldn't have to bring up in a video because it seems so ridiculous that neither company or people involved would probably even bother, but I was wrong because both companies came out and denied.
God. Okay, can we talk about that hair though? I'm sorry, 2 seconds. Can we talk about this hair on Mark? Because holy shit, this hair on Mark? Are you fucking kidding me? Alania! Hi, sweetie.
Hi, stranger.
Oh my god, Lana. I have a pic with Golden Gate Bridge, and so does Yeonjun. We're in fact dating. I fucking can't. Mark's hair like this took me out. He looked so good with this hair. So good. This is the best he's ever looked. Ever. Oh, that's another thing. I don't know if they're going to mention it in any of these things because we're so, like, backed up on these videos. But, Mark got his facial hair laser removed off. I guess he didn't want to fucking deal with having to shave it anymore. So many people were like, no, don't do it. Are you kidding me? That's so many people were trying to tell him what he should and shouldn't do with his own fucking facial hair. You know, I mean, he has to shave that shit every day. Maybe he doesn't like the way it looks. He has to shave that shit every fucking day. It's probably annoying. So if he's like, I don't ever want to deal with this bullshit, let him fucking do whatever the fuck he wants with his body.
Companies came out
Mark
and
Lee,
denied
I know,
the dating
Anya.
rumor, with Aden's company even having to explain that she's on a family trip. The final piece of serious news is regarding bullying accusations involving Agent Young, his members,
Oh my
and
god!
serious...
That's how he fucking looked when we saw him in concert. I'm dying. Sorry, I'm okay. I'm fine. Do you see what's happening here on the screen? That exact thing, sitting down, taking a picture, and then walking away and saying hello. That is what happened when we saw them in concert, and he looked at me and he winked and he bit his lip, and I ran from him. I ran from him because I yeeted out because I was intimidated. And yeah, that is the guy with the red beanie and the red hat. That is how he looked, and holy shit. Oh my god.
And even the fans.
It's
recently
a lot.
wrapped up the European leg of their tour, where posts and video clips have been spreading of things being thrown at or toward Baekjin Young.
It's fucked up. It's fucked up.
Him trying to talk on stage and deliver his ment, while fans were constantly interrupting him and shouting the names of the other members. People are not only...
I would literally, it would be really hard not to like fucking punch someone next to me if they were being that blatantly rude to one of the members at a fucking concert. Ugh, I'm so annoyed. Which, this bit doesn't even make sense to me because like, the fans are bullying Baekjin Young, but weren't other fans just pissed off at the comments that they made, that other members made, and trying to say Baekjin Young was being bullied? BX, the leader of this group, made a joke. They were talking about if you were, like, in an apocalypse or something, like what would you do? And he was like, oh, I would use Jin Young as a meat shield, to protect myself. As, obviously, I mean, I would say something like that about her, but like, I'm getting behind you, you're gonna be in the way. Like, I would say some shit, because that's what you joke around, you play around with, like, people you're close with. That's, like, what brothers do. Like, that's what people do. And so he said that, and everyone's like, oh my god, I can't believe you said that you would use him as a meat shield. Like, you guys are bullying Baekjin Young. And everyone was all pissed off because they're saying that, Baekjin Young is being bullied, but now people are saying that Jin Young is bullying them or something, and now they're like being rude to him and throwing shit to him on stage. Like, I don't understand what's fucking happening.
Fans were constantly interrupting him and shouting the names of the other members. People are not only criticizing those fans in attendance, but they're also criticizing the members for apparently not doing anything about it intentionally. This is when accusations of internal bullying within the group started.
This is what I'm talking
people
about.
presuming it's because he's a former 101 member, along with a clip of leader BX claiming he would use Jin Young as a human shield in a zombie apocalypse. These accusations got to the point where C9 Entertainment had to come out and say that the video taken during Jin Young's ment was maliciously edited to make the group look bad, and provided the unedited version.
I do like that. Like, the picture of that, or the video of that was uploaded, making it seem like the other members weren't doing shit when Baekjin Young was basically being bullied in the concert by the fans. I like how they're like, no, that's not actually how it went down. Here's the full fucking video for you to see for yourself. I do appreciate the fact that C9 Entertainment, like, addressed it, talked about how that was bullshit, and provided the actual full footage of the clip so people could make the decisions on their own instead of just seeing some edited clip together version of what supposedly happened.
The person who recorded and put out that video has now been given a week to take it down. On top of this, they stated that the other members also had things thrown at them, and that they're holding the organizers responsible for not ejecting those audience members immediately. But as always, let's get into the positive news that we can celebrate.
Why did I do the slap
My
thing?
favorite K-pop and Western collaborations are simply the ones where it seems like the artists actually care. And from everything I've personally seen, it does seem like Chris Martin and Coldplay hold their collaboration and relationship with BTS with significance. And that was further shown this weekend when Coldplay guested on Saturday Night Live, not only performing Jin's Astronaut, a song they gifted and worked on with him, but also wore his self-designed astronaut character, a special nod to Jin, who of course is currently serving in the military. Another meaningful...
That was so fucking cute. When we saw the little Uteo, I think that's how you say his name, when you saw the little astronaut little figures, and the fact that they performed Jin's song Astronaut, like, they didn't have to do any of that. They were performing on SNL, like, they didn't have to do any of that, but the fact that they did, it's just so meaningful. It's just lovely. DK, you gorgeous fucking human.
Came out this week involving 17 and Super Junior, because we've heard how hard it is for most up-and-coming rookie idols to just stay afloat and live. Which is why I thought it was so heartwarming to hear that during 17's rookie year, after DK hung out at Super Junior's place, Ryuk found his wallet that he dropped in the car and made sure to put money in that wallet that DK may or may not have needed at the time before giving it back to him.
How fucking precious is that? I'm sorry, but that's fucking cute. DK was hanging out with them. He accidentally left his wallet in their car. He opened the wallet to be like, whose is this? He sees that it's DK's. He sees that there's, like, not really any money in it. And he puts a bunch of money in it in case he needed it. Are you kidding me? That's sweet. That is so sweet. It was a member of Super Junior. I can't pronounce that fucking guy's name. Fuck, I don't know.
A gesture I'm sure we'll hear that DK has paid forward from the next generation of idols. Or maybe backward. New Jeans is becoming their own segment in these videos nowadays, as they've broken another all-time record, surpassing BTS's
I still need to
Dynamite
react to
Ditto,
OMG and
now
Ditto.
becoming the song with the most perfect all kills in
That's
history.
crazy.
So good.
That's actually insane for a rookie group that's been around less than a year to surpass Dynamite. That's insane. Like, holy shit. Like, I feel like if someone didn't get it before, maybe they'll finally get it, like, by seeing that. You know what I mean? Like, because everyone knows how insane and massive Dynamite was. Like, it just took off. It got everything by storm. So it's like, to see it in that perspective, it's like, wait, what? Holy shit! Like,
I love those girls.
Yeah,
Now
it's
becoming the song with
crazy.
the most perfect all kills in history. The
That's
scary part
nuts.
is that record number of perfect all kills is projected to increase as we speak.
That's
TXT
nuts.
also set an all-time record, becoming the fastest K-pop group to achieve the double million seller title only 3 years and 11 months after their debut.
Hi,
and
cutie.
this is on top of an amazing week for them, earning their first ever number one
Ugh,
on the Billboard
no.
200 of an amazing
Sorry,
week for
I
them.
feel like I'm reacting. I'm like, hold up, I need to see that again. I fucking can't. Oh my god.
Their first ever number
I need to
one on
take
the
some Advil
Billboard
or something.
200 chart, joining a very small and elite list. We've had even more comebacks and releases since the last video, who also have the potential to break records themselves, and undoubtedly one of the biggest.
Sorry,
and
I didn't know this was gonna be in this clip. Oh my baby.
Title.
Was it? Oh, it's at the end. I didn't read it all the way to the end. I'm sorry, I wasn't expecting this. I didn't know they were gonna put Baekhyun in here. I did not know. Oh my goodness,
who
sorry.
also have the potential to
Oh,
break
my
records
head hurts
themselves,
so
and
bad.
undoubtedly, one of the biggest and most anticipated news of the week is the return of EXO's Baekhyun from the military. Not only are fans anticipating an EXO comeback this year, when SM put out the Super M teaser with the 7 lights, part of the attention should have highlighted that meant we were
He's so cute.
absolutely going to see Baekhyun in action again in 2023. He is the 6th EXO member to complete a service, and not only did he update fans with a message before seeing them, he dropped some casual photos as well, simply wearing a shirt.
This is my favorite shirt.
Shut.
Shirt. Just a shirt.
It's just a shirt. I fucking can't believe they fucking put that clip in there. That's hilarious. Shut up. I love him. Oh, I love him so much. He looks 15, another vampire. I know, honestly, though. Jesus fucking Christ, Anitra, that scared me. I'm sorry. I didn't expect him to, I didn't expect to see him on the screen. I didn't read the full title. I like yelped. My bad, yo. I'm sorry. See, his picture wasn't here. I didn't expect. Shut up. Okay, let's go to the next one, y'all. Is it that one? Nope, just kidding. It's that one. go.
Controversy surrounding Enhypen's inappropriate frisking and treatment has now gone to the point where even the news is debating it. Anybody who has seen Enhypen
I've seen this.
perform
This is
Shout Out
disgusting.
Live, just know I am so jealous.
Just the behavior of this airport staff was so unprofessional. For context, because I think he's about to play it, when Enhypen walks through the security thing at the airport, it blinks green. Blinking green means that there was nothing wrong and that you passed green on the security thing. She makes them stand there and makes them pat, like she makes them stop so she can pat them down anyway. She's literally touching all over their body for no reason. It didn't ring red, it didn't show red, it didn't mean that, you know, something was wrong. She makes them stop anyway and still touches them all over their body for literally no reason. How unprofessional and disgusting can you be? And as she's doing it, she's like, she kind of turns and is like, oh my God. And all of the rest of the staff is there with their phones, videoing it and, like, calling their name, like, following them through the airport like fucking fangirls. It was disgusting. I've never seen such unprofessional behavior from staff at an airport before. It was horrible. Horrible.
Jealous of you. The guys were recently in the Philippines for their tour when some footage at the airport stirred a lot of outrage amongst fans as the members were going through security checks with one of the agents.
She makes them
to
show
pull
their
mask
face as
down.
well.
Many were confused as they believed there would be no reason for them to pull their mask down at this point in the process and concluded that she may have just wanted to see their faces. This made fans feel even more
Look, it's
uncomfortable
green.
as the aforementioned airport staff member was apparently seen giggling in between physical pat
See it
downs,
green?
which many deemed inappropriate and unprofessional.
Oh, he blocked her face out. He was nice. He blocked her face out in this video. She was not blocked out in the video I saw. Yeah.
In between physical pat downs, which many deemed inappropriate and unprofessional, especially when member Nikki
That's all
is
staff.
a minor. The video is presumed to be taken by another airport staff member because you can also see the other personnel crowded around to see the guys. Upon accusations of inappropriate behavior, unwarranted filming, and abuse of power as employees, the Office of Transportation Security released an official statement writing that they are currently investigating the matter to determine the extent of the violation, if any, but only saw minor lapses in the frisking incident. As for
Only saw minor lapses in the frisking incident. They shouldn't have been frisked to begin with. That's the whole problem. Hello? Why are you touching people who shouldn't be touched? No, it wasn't just Nikki, Lana. It was, I think there was, what are there, 7 of them? I want to say it was 5 of them. Was it Jay? I think Jay went through first. She made him show, pull down his mask and show his face, but she didn't do anything. And then the manager came through. After the manager and Jay, because it was Jay, then the manager, I believe it was. After they went through, everyone else, she stopped and frisked after that. Everyone else. Nikki would just happen to be one of the first ones, but she literally stopped all the rest of them and touched all of them, all over. Yeah.
And Hypen side of things, we haven't heard anything yet. Although IST Entertainment were very quick to address the situation involving the boys. Member Hyunjae was recently seen in a vlog of their Japan trip wearing a hat that had the rising sun flag on it, which is of course controversial with its association to Japanese imperialism. The thing is, this is the same hat that some of the VIX members had already gotten criticized for wearing in the past.
Now you have to
IST
pee.
eventually had to come out issuing an apology, explaining that the members put these hats on without knowing that the problematic symbol was on there, and neither did the staff realize at the time.
I feel like sometimes, now if you think about it, that I feel like that it's an easy mistake that can happen without even realizing something was wrong. You know what I mean? What was I gonna say? Like, if you're, somewhere that, like a store or something like that, and you're, there's a bunch of little fun things in the store, and you go to grab something to try it on real quick or something like that, and it might have a symbol or something on it that you don't realize is on it, or you're putting something on, you're like, hey, this is fun, look at this fun shaped hat, and you don't realize what's actually on it, and that it could mean something completely different or have a super offensive meaning behind it. And sometimes it happens with idols too, they are dressed by stylists, and they go to take promo pictures for, you know, a new comeback or an album or something, and there's like a little button or something on their clothes. It's like, oh my god, did you see what they're fucking wearing there? That's so offensive. And it's like, they don't know what the fuck that is, you know. And I feel like this is a case like that, you know. So
the vlog has now been re-edited and re-uploaded. Although MNH Entertainment, who is notably the former label of Chang'e and Bandit, feel they have nothing to apologize for. Member Myung-ho from rookie group 8 Turn, who just debuted in January, is already getting accused of past school bullying by someone who claims to have been receiving psychiatric treatment for the past 7 years due to Myung-ho's verbal abuse, along with his group of friends, to which they have never received an apology for. MNH followed up the accusation with an official statement saying they checked the facts in various ways and even cross-checked them, only to find that the allegations are false. They even took it one step further, warning that anyone who continues to post online without fact-checking will face the legal responsibility and
I had no idea what that meant. I could have easily taken a photo and had no clue. That's what I'm saying. I think a lot of times it happens with these idols, but because everyone, it's like they're under the microscope and every little thing they do is constantly being judged and scrutinized. A lot of times people will be like, oh my god, can you believe what he did? And not like taking 2 seconds to think like, I'm pretty sure if he knew what that meant, he would not have done that. But people like that don't want to hear it, you know.
Punishment. But in response to that, the original poster said the company never verified with the victim themselves, along with yearbook photos and an incident report as evidence, while the situation continues to be updated. Only One Of's company also gave us an update on their recent car accident on the way to a schedule abroad, thankfully assuring fans that nobody was injured. However, they would be postponing the fan sign event for that day, as the guys and staff members involved would be receiving checkups at the hospital once they got back to Korea. Finally, regarding Lee Soo-man suing his own company that he founded, I've decided to only briefly touch on what's currently happening because there's so...
Remember, this video is from like, was it the 9th? This video is from February 10th. So this is obviously, we're behind on the story at this point from this video.
So many details and history needed for context. To understand the absolute basics of the situation, it was recently announced that Kakao will now become SM's second largest shareholder with 9.05% stake. SM and Kakao are reportedly planning to utilize the strengths and reach of one another to take the company in a new direction as a part of SM 3.0. Well, apparently, all of this was done without the consent or consultation of SM's largest shareholder, Mr. SM himself, resulting in Lee Soo-man feeling betrayed, immediately flying back to Korea from abroad with a fractured arm, going straight to the hospital upon landing, yet still making sure to file a lawsuit in order to ban SM Entertainment from issuing over the new shares and stake, which he argues is illegal and violating business laws. March 6th is the date Kakao is said to take over those shares, but this TV show has only hit its mid-season finale because the landscape has now changed, with HYBE announcing they bought a 14.8% stake, which were previously held by Lee Soo-man, now making them the largest SM shareholder.
Things just got out of hand.
All that craziness
honestly,
the way, let's celebrate the positive things going on in K-pop. It is officially happening. The Holy Trinity is coming. Twice's first ever subunit with Mina, Sana, and Momo will be making their debut with a Japanese release. We've had so many anniversaries lately. Signature and DKB
There's the
both
fuzzy guy I like.
third, Promise 9 celebrating their 5th,
He's
Alien
Vivi.
BAP both with their 11th, Vivi's are celebrating their first anniversary as a group, and my goodness, Sunmi's 16th anniversary. Finally, I think I've mentioned New Jeans in most of the videos I've uploaded
It's so
this
funny.
year so
They're like
far,
literally
because
up
they
against
just
themselves.
continue to break all-time records, and when you start getting that kind of notoriety, there will always be people who try to pull you down. Just ask One Young, who can't eat pizza or strawberries in
girl can't
peace.
do anything.
Apparently, during a fan sign, a woman asked Minji to her face, which was described as may or may not have been a more backhanded question, where she got her nose done, with the lady adding that she would like to get hers done like Minji's.
I'm sorry, but you can't tell me that that wasn't shady. That's just my personal opinion, of course, but if someone says to an idol, oh my god, where did you get your nose done? I would love to be able to go to the same place.
Anyone says that to anyone?
It's like, okay, so are we just gonna assume I have a nose job? Like, what? Like, that's so shady. That's so shady, dude. Are you actually kidding me? You can't tell me that that's not shady.
Where she got her nose done, with the lady adding that she would like to get hers done like Minji's. I don't know if it's possible for Minji to have answered and handled the situation any classier, saying, why would you need to get anything done? You're pretty just the way you are now, so don't touch it.
That's really, for someone that young to be able to think on their feet that quick and come up with such a great response like that after basically having someone say something super shady to your face. Props to her, because I don't think a lot of people would have been able to handle that situation that well.
Blue Jeans continue on the trajectory to be one of the groups representing K-pop globally. This, among many other things, makes me confident that they are a group that would do fans very proud.
You're doing so great. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm so proud of you.
The girl went, the look of that girl, she's like, you're doing so great. I'm so proud of you. The girl's like, am I? Like, the whole expression on that girl's face just cracked me up.
So great. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm so proud of you.
The expression on her face. That was so funny. Oh.
The controversy.
Okay, let's go to the next video. That was a really funny expression on her face. Oh. Okay, we have 2 more videos, and then we're going to call it a night, guys. No, just kidding. We have 3 more videos, and then we're going to call it a night, guys.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go.
So, previously on One Tree Hill.
It's literally a K-drama, though, guys. Like, honestly, that was so funny. That edit just took me the fuck out.
Okay.
I can't.
Previously on One Tree
I
Hill.
can't.
Right after acquiring Quality Control, home of artists like Migos and Lil Yachty, for around $300 million, HYBE then shook the K-pop world by acquiring 14.8% of Lee Soo-man's shares of SM Entertainment, another $334 million, making them the largest shareholders of the company. Both Lee Soo-man and Bang Si-hyuk then released a joint statement declaring their partnership and plan to globalize K-pop even further and basically change the game. The co-CEOs of SM Entertainment, who previously made a deal with Kakao without Lee Soo-man knowing that was one of the catalysts that sparked this whole mess, then denounced this partnership, calling it a hostile takeover. And according to them, everyone at the company, including all the artists and employees, are against this. However, longtime OG producer for SM, Yoo Young-jin, came out with his own statement basically saying that he goes where Lee Soo-man goes, not approving the SM 3.0 vision of the co-CEOs. While Shiny's Key didn't hint one way or the other, simply saying that the company is dealing with a lot of things right now during his comeback showcase, with Super Junior also referencing the current chaos.
네, 쌤 말하기 좀 쉽지 않네.
카카오 한 70%
카카오?
그만해요.
아 왜?
나는 무서워.
카카오를 해.
They were talking about chocolate, like the cacao is like a chocolate, basically. It's like a cacao is a chocolate like bean, like it's a raw form, I guess, of like whatever.
And then today, along with accusing Lee Soo-man of trying to buy land to build casinos and other tourist attractions, while also trying to legalize marijuana so that people could, quote, enjoy the music and entertainment more.
Okay, can I just talk about that real quick? So basically they were saying that Lee Soo-man was trying to buy land, like a ton of land, so that he can basically have huge music festivals, and he wants to legalize marijuana so people can just go and just enjoy the music, and everyone's like, sounds like a good time to me. See, like, I'd go there, not gonna lie. That's so... Thank you. Cacao's what chocolate's made from. Thank you, because I could not form that sentence to save my life. I appreciate you. Is that Brittany?
Yes.
Yeah, it is Brittany. I'm like, I hear Brittany's voice. Hold on, I hear Brittany. Let's stare at her. I heard your loud ass voice. Hey girl.
Like, staring
Hold
at
on.
me.
We'll be right back.
Sorry.
Hi.
Hi.
What's up?
I just wanted to say hi.
Aw, Brittany's just saying hi, guys.
Look at this
Hi.
cute ass shirt.
It's very
It hasn't
cute.
fit in a few years, but I've owned it for like
I think it's
9 years.
very cute. Everyone's saying, Brittany!
Brittany!
Hi.
Hi.
Oh, guys, Brittany and I have so much to catch up on. It's
My
not even
bad.
funny. No,
Sorry,
but it's my
guys.
bad too. I haven't.
I'm still staying in touch with new music.
Oh my, y'all.
I'm gonna let Anitra go backwards in time, but I'm going forwards in
Look.
time all by myself. I heard
Look.
Twice was going on tour. That's really exciting.
Yeah.
Moonlight Sunrise is my shit.
I haven't even
haven't-
heard it.
Yeah, you have. It was a song on Radio Time.
Oh, just kidding. I've heard it.
Moonlight
I'm shit with.
Sunrise.
Look, I'm
I just
shit
heard
with
a
song
today that I
titles.
think you'll like.
You guys
Is it
know
Twice?
I'm
No.
shit with song titles.
It's got like.
Oh, is it the one that
2000s
he
R&B.
played us?
No, it's a song that you literally added to your phone earlier.
Oh yeah, that one too.
Sorry.
Wait,
that one too.
are you talking about Corbin?
No, I'm talking about
The
XG.
one that you
that
XG? I said XG, didn't
No,
I?
you said the one that he played. out there,
Oh,
and I'm
just
like,
kidding.
no.
I don't know what's happening, y'all. I don't know what's
Dude.
happening. I feel like I'm getting like really old. What are we called again? The Brit Brats? Yes, the Brit Brats.
Yes.
Yes.
What are we called? Brittany is full on K-pop fan now. Yeah.
Dude, she knows
That
about
was
shit
the
that I
whole
don't even know
point,
about.
right?
That
Wasn't that
was the whole point.
She was so mad. I was like, listen. You succeeded.
I can't put non-K-pop fan in your title anymore. That's clearly a lie. Dude,
Do you know
she's
what I-
listening to shit that's come out, and she's like, it's my goal to like listen to like all the shit that has come out in 2023,
Yes.
and I'm like, well, fuck me. Like,
so,
I'm
so
not
far,
gonna know.
I've listened to everything K-pop released up until Valentine's Day.
Ridiculous.
I've listened to every single song that's come out in 2023 up until Valentine's Day.
Ridiculous.
Yeah. But Moonlight Sunrise by Twice is probably like my favorite.
It's a good song.
It's a really good
Anitra, you've created a monster. I really have.
one.
I really have. Yeah. So.
But there's still so much I don't know. It's just mostly older stuff.
Yeah. My mom's literally the same. She's over here learning Korean without me. Allison. Yeah.
Miss You React. Yeah. Everyone.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do like baby K-pop fan.
Baby
But,
K-pop.
I can't feel my forehead and tell me if there's something.
It's a little warm.
Okay.
Love you guys.
That's it? You're leaving?
Well, your forehead's warm. My kids are in the car.
Oh,
I just wanted to say hi.
well, hi.
I wanted to say hi to them.
I think
I
it's
think
the headache
I'm gonna
though.
leave too. My head is
honestly.
like really starting to hurt.
causes.
Yeah, I think it's the headache. Your head's starting to hurt too?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go.
She's been dealing with some migraines this last week too.
I'm gonna
But
leave
I'll
with
hug you again.
I'm leaving with you.
Okay, we're leaving together. Bye, guys.
just leave me. It's fine.
I'll hug you too.
Thank you.
I hope you feel better.
Thanks. I just took some Advil, so I should be okay now. Bye. Everyone left me, y'all. Damn. They were like, peace the fuck out, bitch. Like, oh, okay. Well, everyone's just leaving me now. Okay, let's go ahead and make that smaller. Because it's just me. It's just little old me. And let's do. Okay. That was the fastest Caitlin left me. Ah, thank you, Brownie Dog. I appreciate it. No way. You know what I mean, y'all. You know what I mean. I love you guys. I'm glad that you guys are still here. That's the thing. You guys are always still here with me, and you have no idea how much I appreciate that. Like, even when I'm just, like, chilling on, like, Twitch, and I'm just, like, working, and it's, like, 9 to 5, and I'm just, like, doing, like, my normal work, but I just don't want to be, like, by myself. So I just sometimes will just go on Twitch with you guys, you know? And I'm just, like, you guys are like, hey, and I'm like, thank you for just hanging out with me. I appreciate it, you know? Anthony, when everyone thinks that you're fine, but you're not fine. I fucking can't. Anthony, I cannot. Bailey didn't even say bye to us. I know, right, Bailey? Damn. They're like, I gotta go. Okay, stuck with us. I don't think I'm stuck with y'all. I think I have the pleasure of being with y'all. I think that's the key words there. So yeah. All right, y'all. Let's continue to listen to this. Hold on.
while also trying to legalize marijuana so that people could, quote, enjoy the music and entertainment more. Chris Lee, SM CEO, and Lee Soo-man's nephew tried to expose his uncle, alleging he is actively ruining aespa. This is real life Succession right now.
It's my company. You are a fucking nobody.
Yeah, Brian actually mentioned that. Like, this is real life Succession. Like, Brian's like, literally what's happening with fucking SM Entertainment is literally what's happening on this one show called Succession. He was like literally talking to me about it. It's so funny, and they're talking about it here. That's hilarious.
According to Chris,
Right, Mike?
aespa were supposed to make a comeback this month. However, Lee Soo-man allegedly forced producer Yoo Young-jin, who we just talked about, to include references to tree planting and sustainability in their new song, even though it didn't fit the concept. Chris went on to say that the girls broke down in tears, either because the song was getting ruined, or because their comeback was ultimately cancelled by Chris, who deemed the song a complete disaster. In response to many other accusations, such as illegal business dealings, Lee Soo-man simply responded by saying, as someone who's watched his nephew grow up, this hurts his heart. Sides are being taken. We don't really know what's true and what's not right now, but it does seem like it's the artists and employees who were caught in the crossfire. While SM are dealing with problems internally, ATs and their staff are dealing with problems outside.
Okay, Ray, calm down. Calm down. It'll be okay, I promise.
Literally. While AT's Jung-ho was live streaming his free time in Berlin, he was greeted by a fan who recognized him, which is expected, and if it had stopped there, totally normal interaction. What concerned fans was that during the rest of that live stream, Jung-ho started walking noticeably faster, was constantly looking around him more often, and now we might know why. Because one of the people who he may have been looking out for was the same one we saw on the live stream, who actually uploaded their own video showing what seemed like them following him. Fortunately, according to a tweet, Jung-ho apparently got into his van with staff and left shortly after. I mean, Jung-ho's caution is completely understood, as ATs have dealt with things like tracking devices found on their vans last year. GOT7's JB seems to have...
It's just annoying. Like, okay, you saw your favorite idol. Don't then turn around and start following them. Like, how awkward and uncomfortable are you making that person? Like, I just don't... I want to ask these people who do things like this. I really want to ask them, like, I have a question. Knowing what these idols deal with, knowing what they have to go through on a daily basis with people invading their personal lives and stuff, what makes you think that following them while they're just trying to enjoy their time is something they would want you to do? I genuinely need to understand the answer to this question, because you doing this, in my eyes, shows that you're not really a fan that cares about them. You're a fan that is here for your benefit, and that's it. So tell me how that's not the case and why you actually did this, because it doesn't make sense to me. I want to see what they have to say. I personally think they'd be like, well, I didn't think about it that way. I wasn't meaning to blah, blah, blah. You know, because there isn't an answer. There isn't a good answer that can explain why it would be okay to behave in that way. There isn't. You know?
Also left quietly, apparently enlisting in the military this week. No send-off, no buzz cut picture, which is how he wanted to do it. Well, something else that insiders did not keep quiet was his reported breakup with special effects makeup artist, singer, and content creator Pure D. We previously talked about the two publicly confirming their relationship back in July of last year, but both sides have now confirmed the breakup while remaining good colleagues. As
Hi, baby.
Hi, baby. Sorry to interrupt.
You're good.
K-pop junkie.
It's okay. We have like 2 episodes left, then I'm going to end the live.
Okay.
I just took 3 more Advil. I'm hurting today.
Sorry, baby.
I'm hoping it's going to kick in and it'll get better. I've been drinking a lot of water today. I've actually gotten up and peed multiple times.
Are they long?
Brittany
and Caitlin?
Yeah. Brittany had her kids in her car and she was just stopping in to say hi to the peeps. But Caitlin was going to be leaving. She was starting to get a bad headache. She's been dealing with some migraine issues this week too. We can still eat, yeah. You just need to know what I want.
We were waiting because Caitlin was talking about doing fazoli's until we were waiting.
She wasn't feeling good. Yeah. I wish you would have. I'm sorry, but I didn't realize that you were waiting for that. But if you just want to order, I just want a chicken parmesan.
We'll do something different if she's not here.
Well, now I wanted fazoli's.
Get that out of your head.
Why? I want fazoli's now. Okay, let's continue.
It was said they simply grew apart due to their busy schedules. Unfortunately, we've had quite a few injuries.
GG. JB's on the screen and Brian's here. It's fate. I fucking can't. That's hilarious. I fucking can't, Gigi.
Said they simply grew apart due to their busy schedules.
That's so
Unfortunately,
funny.
we've had quite a few injuries within the past few days. 17's The8 recently suffered a clavicle fracture
baby.
and will now have to
Gotta
wear a
hurt.
brace with his activities, which will be adjusted depending on each unique circumstance. Back in September, Golden Child's Bomin had to go on hiatus to recover after suffering a facial fracture due to getting
That's
hit
nuts.
by a wooden golf club.
Can you imagine that? A facial fracture due to being hit by a wooden golf club. What the fuck kind of crazy random accident is that? That's nuts. Jesus. So, but he's back though, apparently.
After suffering a facial
Crazy.
fracture due to getting hit by a wooden golf club.
That's
Now,
nuts.
while he still has to undergo further rehabilitation treatments, he is now being allowed by medical staff to return to certain activities. And luckily, Hong Jung's injury to his face.
Sorry, I I am not expecting these moments to happen, and they keep catching me off guard. Fuck. Guys, I love his face. Like, I love his face. He fractured his orbital bone. Jesus Christ.
By
I
medical
do.
staff
I
to
love his
return to
face.
certain activities.
Look
And
at it.
luckily,
I was like, oh shit. Like, ugh.
Hong Jung's
I
injury
love
to his
his
face wasn't
face.
nearly as severe.
Look at his little face. He's so fucking cute, though. He's like so cute. Shut up. Look at his little face.
ATs have kicked off the European leg of their tour, but it looks like during their show in Amsterdam, Hong Jung accidentally hit himself with the mic so hard, it broke his front tooth during the concert.
It's a tiny
According to
little
him,
chip.
They aren't veneers, so
Just
it's his
a
real
tiny
tooth
little
that was
chip.
cracked or chipped, which he said he'll have to go to the dentist once he gets back to Korea. Fortunately, he said it doesn't hurt at the moment, but
He's
I
so
don't know how
beautiful.
he's gonna
Look at
keep
his
going like
face.
this until he gets
His
home, because
bare
it doesn't
face,
hurt at
no
the moment,
makeup.
but I don't
I
know
love
how
him.
he's gonna keep going like this until he gets home, because
Look at his
just
little-
talking
look at
about
his little
this makes
chip.
my teeth hurt.
My tooth hurts.
Finally, we have some quick fire updates of previously discussed stories. Firstly, after all 6 Momoland members left MLD Entertainment last month, it has now been confirmed that the 6 girls will not be regrouping anytime soon, rather embarking on their own individual journeys for now. Second, despite Ravi being suspected as one of the people who used an illegal military broker giving out false medical diagnosis in order to evade mandatory services, it turns out of the 47 people being investigated, Ravi seems to no longer be suspected, as he is not on that list.
Okay, so Ravi is not on the list. But let's think about all the people who drug his name through the mud, talking about, I can't believe he would do this, blah, blah, blah. This is why it's so important to stop perpetuating rumors and to not talk shit like this when we don't even know what's going on yet. Like, someone just mentioned Ravi's name and everyone spread it like wildfire. Oh my God, can you believe Ravi did, I keep sounding like I'm saying Robbie, but I'm saying Ravi. Ravi did this, Ravi did that. I can't believe he would do that. It's like his name, after further investigation, his name wasn't even on the list of people they were investigating. His name wasn't even on the list of the people they were investigating. Yet, because one person started talking about it, it spread like wildfire. So it's just so freaking, it's so annoying.
Third, it has officially been announced that all 4 members of Brave Girls will now be leaving the company as their contracts have expired, with one last song titled Goodbye. Their comeback story is one of the most memorable in K-pop history, and I'm super grateful to have seen them live on tour, soaking in all the love they deserve. Finally, just a quick recap, CIX. were accused of ostracizing their own member, Baejin Young, as clips came out where it looked like fans were screaming and interrupting his ment, while the other guys were seemingly not doing anything about it. That on top of things being thrown on stage, and clips of leader BX saying he would use Jin Young as a shield during a zombie apocalypse. Well, their company C9 eventually came out strongly denying any internal bullying, explaining that things were being thrown on stage toward all the members, and the clip of the ment was maliciously edited to make the group look bad, proving it by uploading the full version themselves. Well, at the recent music awards, while accepting their post-generation award, member Seunghoon ended their speech by saying, "Also, the five of us get along very well, and we're working on our dream together." You can then see Baejin Young leaning in and cheering to assure that statement.
I love that. I love that. But it sucks that, like, they literally had to take a moment at a music awards show to be like, by the way, the five of us get along really, really well, and we're working on going forward and achieving our dreams together. And that Baejin Young's like, yeah, woohoo! Like, I mean, it's ridiculous that they even have to, like, say stuff like this. Like, but I'm glad that they addressed it and that they're not shying away from the bullshit happening. I appreciate that, because so many, you know, groups aren't allowed to address the bullshit or talk about it in any way. So I'm glad that C9 was like, no, bitch, that video was not what actually happened. Here's what happened. And I'm glad that they were allowed to be like, hey, like, we love each other. We get along really well, you know? So it just really makes me happy. Yeah.
We need the positive K-pop news.
Yeah, we do.
Stray Kids recently made unforgettable memories with 5 overseas fans as part of the Make-A-Wish Foundation, whose initiative is to support children with incurable or critical illnesses so that they don't give up on their dreams. And for the first time in forever, we got to see GDYB, Taeyang and G-Dragon reunite dancing to Vibe together, even throwing it back to their iconic Good Boy choreography. We also saw...
I couldn't even... because GD's hat is so low, I didn't even know that was him. Did not even know it was him. I had to go to the, like, comments to figure out, or, like, the description to figure out that it was fucking him. It's like, who is that? And I haven't seen Good Boy, so I didn't recognize the choreo for that either. So
to vibe together, even throwing it back to their iconic Good Boy choreography. We also saw another reunion take place on the other side of the globe as Miss A's Min attended JYP's solo show in New York. I love seeing that they still have a good relationship even after all these years. Also, man, I miss Miss A. And out of all the official Korean comebacks and debuts we've had since the last video, I'm sure we'll be able to talk about some of their accomplishments soon enough. As of right now, congrats to DK, Seungkwan, and Hoshi earning the subunit's first ever music show win with their new song Fighting. And while I don't always include every single music show win outside of first career wins, TXT's recent Inkigayo trophy is really interesting because not only is it their first Inkigayo #1, it's the first time a boy group has taken home the trophy on the show since July of 2022 by 17. And not since November of last year.
He got all emotional. He was so cute.
Since July of 2022 by 17. And not since November of last year when the abuse allegations involving Omega X and their CEO first arose, all the way until January when it was announced they were finally free after winning their lawsuit against Spire Entertainment, have we seen Omega X on stage until now. The boys finally returned at the recent music awards, where they didn't just cover songs from 17 and Shinhwa, but also showcased an unreleased song from the members themselves. Remember, they're showing up, hair, makeup, performance, choreography, recording, transportation, all of that and more without the help of a company behind them.
That's a lot. Like, literally doing every single thing on your own because you don't have a company behind you at the moment, but you want to be together as a group, as a unit to show we can still do this even without that shitty fucking company. Like, all of the outfits, you know, the styling, the wardrobe, the everything, like, yeah, that's all, you know, that's just so good. That's really, really good for them.
And finally, happy anniversary to ITZY, who are celebrating their 4th. And if you guys hear any more SM news in the next few hours, I'll be zoned out with Cheryang.
5살 유진이는 상상을 많이 해봐서 5살 유나?
She's like, She's just completely zoned out. That's me. That's me sometimes, y'all. Whoops, wrong thing. All right, I think we have 2 more left, right? I can't remember. Yeah, we have 2 more left. I have not seen these 2. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh.
This.
Hold on. Don't start yet, buddy. Hold up, yo. Okay, let's see what's in. This is from 2 days ago, so this is some recent shit. Let's go. Congratulations, RM trending with Hickey. I fucking can't. Let's
video
go.
is gonna be a little crazy. First of all, who thought this was a good idea? A Chinese drama titled Justice in the Dark broadcasted a scene with one of the characters scrolling through a catalog of quote-unquote sex workers that included this photo. For those who don't recognize it right away, they use this picture of Rose that she originally posted on her Instagram. Obviously.
What? Are you fucking kidding me right now? Are you actually kidding me right now? How? I have no words. I have no words. How does someone fuck up that bad? How does someone fuck up that bad? That's insane. When you do shit like this on a TV show, you use stock images that you purchase on a free like site for something like this. You don't just go Google search random images of people to put in a setup like this. You don't know who the fuck that is. Are you kidding me? They definitely did it to get attention. Possibly. I wouldn't doubt it.
They use this picture
Wow.
of Rose that she originally posted on her Instagram. Obviously, this garnered a lot of backlash to the point where the scene was silently removed. However, the lack of explanation angered people even more,
Wow.
resulting in the art and design team coming out to apologize to Rose, her fans, the production company, the broadcast station, and viewers for their negligence. They stated that their careless actions negatively impacted Miss Park Chae-young's image and reputation, and will make sure to not let something like this happen again. The team is also trying to actively reach out to Rose herself. But that scene wasn't the only thing taken down this week, as La Seraphim Yoonjin's Weaver's post caught some negative attention as well. An account utilizing soccer or football player Messi's name and picture posted, quote, "If you comment, I'll stop playing soccer." Yoonjin actually commented on the post with "I should have replied a few months earlier." Of course, referencing Argentina's World Cup victory, led by Messi himself. While many point.
That's kind of funny, though. Like, I'm sorry. That's kind of funny. Like, he's like, hey, if you comment, I'll stop playing soccer. And she's like, well, fuck, I should have commented a few months ago. Like, before you beat Korea. Like, that's actually kind of funny. Like, that's just a funny joke. Like, I don't know. I found that funny. I don't find that yeah, exactly. That's, like, hilarious. That just shows that she has a funny sense of humor. Like, that's not any. I'm sorry. People need to calm down. That is fucking funny.
Was referencing Argentina's World Cup victory, led by Messi himself. Now, while many pointed out that her comment was obviously not serious, to an account that nobody thought was real even for a second, others criticized her for making the comment anyway, as it was received by them as unnecessary and disrespectful. It seemed
that's not unnecessary. Well, sorry, that's a really bad pause. That's not, like, disrespectful. Like, he put it out there, and I'm sure a bunch of other people, like, commented similar things to what she did. He put it out there, and she just made a funny reply back. Like, people, like, literally, idols can do nothing. Nothing. If they go out to eat pork belly one day, someone's going to be upset that it wasn't bulgogi. Like, literally. It's that ridiculous. It is that ridiculous. It's so stupid. Like, it doesn't matter what they do. They are constantly being criticized for like anything.
Seems the reaction to her comment got to the point where Yoonjin has now deleted it. As of right now, she hasn't said anything more about it, but BTS's RM did answer a question about the blemish seen on his neck.
Sorry, this is the hickey thing. That's so fucking funny.
During a Weverse Live, fans noticed something on RM's neck and apparently started pointing it out in the chat, assuming it was a hickey. RM seemed to have either noticed the chat or that his neck was...
I mean, that is like... I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But sorry, I'm okay. This is just funny to me.
Being shown, to which people then allege that he starts trying to hide it. Regardless, Orem eventually...
Yeah, as soon as he saw it, he immediately was like... And then, like, a minute later, he ends the live chat. Like, I fucking can't. Like, this is funny.
Shown, to which people then allege that he starts trying to hide it. Regardless, Orem eventually acknowledges the questions anyway, explaining...
Oh, I put on my neck. Oh, I just got a little hurt, you know. While I do some, like, rounding things like CrossFit.
Like, I'm not saying that it's not possible to get a bruise while doing CrossFit, but, like, I can't. I can't. I'm dying. This is so funny. Dude, it's okay. Get yours. I hope you had someone all up on you and gave you that. I hope that you are getting what you deserve and you are getting it good, honey. I hope that you are clapping whatever cheeks you want to clap, honey, because you deserve it. You deserve to get that stress relief. You deserve all of it. I hope that you are just having fun during your break. Okay? Okay.
Now, even though he said it was a bruise he got from doing CrossFit, many fans still debated the validity of that after the stream, to the point where a hickey was now trending. Finally, of course, we have further development.
People trying so hard to prove. See, look, you can get a bruise from CrossFit. He's not lying. There's no way that someone did that to him, because he, God forbid, an idol, possibly might be with someone else. Like, no, there's no way. Like, shut the fuck up. Just Jesus Christ.
To the point where a hickey was now trending. Finally, of course, we have further developments.
Oh, my head really hurts now.
Entertainment situation. Just a reminder, it would be extremely difficult to dive into every single detail of what's happening, so I'm just going to update the outline of what's taking place, continuing what we've already discussed in the previous two videos, so that it's easier to at least understand the overall picture. After co-CEO and Isuman's nephew Chris Lee's initial video exposing his uncle's illegal business dealings and alleged ruining of ESPA, Hybe then responded, basically saying that SM must show effort to resolve the internal problems and that the directors need to review if they need to take responsibility for any of these accusations. Dispatch then inserted themselves into the mix, releasing over 100 alleged facts, exposing the unethical profits Suman has earned through embezzlement and manipulative contracts over the past 2 decades, and that he was listed as a wanted criminal on Interpol for these fraudulent actions.
I'm sorry. You can't write this shit, y'all. There's so much going on. Dispatch got involved and be like, psst, hey, I got some shit for y'all. Look at this. I fucking can't. I actually can't. This is ridiculous.
He was listed as a wanted criminal on Interpol for these fraudulent actions. While Dispatch was releasing their report, Bang Si-hyuk was in the US meeting with the head of Kakao to discuss the SM acquisition, but reportedly no settlement was reached.
Interesting. If that is true, supposedly Bang PD was meeting with Kakao to talk about their involvement with the SM bullshit. That is nuts, man. Oh my god, I fucking can't.
Kakao to discuss the SM acquisition, but reportedly no settlement was reached. This is when a collective statement from not everyone, but 208 of SM's employees came out, supporting the co-CEOs and their plans for SM 3.0, while opposing Hybe's takeover. Co-CEO Chris Lee once again put out a video with English subtitles, this time respectfully addressing his uncle as teacher, pleading with him to stop and just ask for forgiveness.
This is insane. Like, I actually can't, y'all. It's a lot.
Also calls out Hybe for attempting to monopolize the industry.
That's the percentages I was talking about earlier, and it was 80-some% was on there. I knew I wasn't crazy. So they'd have, if Hybe and SM combined, they would monopolize the K-pop market, is what they're saying, and they're saying that they don't think that's fair, is what they were trying to say. That's what I was referring to earlier, because those are the percentages you see. I want Chick-fil-A, man.
Oh shit, what you want?
Fazoli's. We talked about Fazoli's. Chick-fil-A has not been hitting it lately.
For you? That's
that
fine.
sounds weird.
That's
No,
fine.
but seriously, their chicken has been dry lately. I don't know what the fuck they're doing over there, but I know. The one in the Temple Terrace here? The one that's right over there? Mm-mm. I know.
Well, I thought we was gonna get Fazoli's, but then they left, and then we were just like, oh, let's just get Chick-fil-A because that's out the window.
I don't know why we gotta change it. Do you want Italian food?
Well, I've eaten a lot of like pizza and Italian food since I've been in Georgia, and Nancy's lactose intolerant. You know what I'm saying?
She can't get fucking spaghetti? I'm just saying.
I understand. I can order you something separate.
No, I don't want to make you do that.
I'm getting a chicken salad. I'm also getting like nuggets like separate for the. So I'm getting a platter of nuggets, and everybody's getting like a sandwich. So I just came over here to see if you wanted something separate than that.
I'll DoorDash you some, girl. Thank you, sweetie. I'll take. Their chicken better be fucking good today, man. I'm telling you, it's been shit lately. I'll try it again.
What do you want?
Just gonna get a number one.
Okay. Which one?
No pickle.
Okay.
Please, no pickle. Yeah. I can't. Number one, no pickle with a sweet tea.
A sweet tea?
Yeah.
Large?
Yeah, whatever.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay. I'm telling you, Chick-fil-A is always so good. You guys know Chick-fil-A is fucking delicious. You want to know what else happened today? Which is like, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Mochi nut. You know how much we love mochi nut. We each had a mochi nut today. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking. That was not mochi batter. It was not. They used regular fucking like corn dog batter, like the cornmeal corn dog batter that has like a tiny, like, you know, like the corn, like a regular corn dog batter has like an ever like just tiny little hint of sweetness to it. I know those who know what I'm talking about. That's what they used. They fried it and then they coated it in the freaking hot Cheeto dust. And I'm like, I'm sorry, bitch. What is that? This is not a mochi dog. This is a fucking corn dog coated in hot Cheeto dust. I go to mochi nut because I want that certain texture in what I'm eating. That's what makes y'all different from other people. It's fucking is ridiculous. Yeah, last time it tasted off and it was way spicier than it ever usually is. And I thought it just tasted off because it was too spicy and I was just, but no, like, and how you know it's like legit like mochi batter is when they like dunk the cheese or the hot dog, whatever they're making, and they take it out of the batter, they have to use scissors to cut it because it's mochi. It's like very like, kind of like stringy, not stringy together, but it's like, it's that consistency of mochi. You can't just tear that easily. So yeah, they obviously changed. I don't know if they ran out of mochi batter, so they just used regular batter until they got more in or what, but, man. I'm like, what the fuck is this? This isn't mochi. Bitch. Anyway, sorry. I just went on no, I swear it's not my taste buds either because she tasted it the last time too, but we just chalked it up to it being spicier than normal because it was. And then again, she tasted it again this time. And this time she was like, I feel like it's making my stomach feel funky. She wasn't feeling good today. She had to take Tums earlier today too. So I was like, it's probably because she doesn't like corn dogs or like that type of stuff. And that's literally what we ate without kind of knowing that that's what we were going to get. So yeah. Anyway, let's continue. Oh, by the way, hey, FYI, guys, before I continue, I was going to, on Friday, I was going to post first I was going to do it Wednesday. I was going to live stream with you guys on Twitch on Wednesday. And then I got a massive migraine and I couldn't, like, I've been dealing with these post-COVID migraines lately and they've been kind of taking me out lately. It's very frustrating. And then on Friday I was going to do it and then I wasn't able to do it Friday either, but for BTS I was going to stream the vlog reaction and then on Friday I was just going to maybe just record it and post it and I wasn't able to do that either. So I'm hoping tomorrow if I don't stream it, hopefully I'll still be able to just record it and post it. I just really need to get these migraines under control because I can't record like this. This is awful. Because my energy is like low when I'm feeling like this, and I'm like, I don't want to record something if I'm like blah. You know what I mean? It's not fun. So anyway, I need to record. I want to do the last 4 vlogs because obviously that's kind of where we left off like last year. Is I watched the first 3 vlogs but not the last 4. So if I'm just uploading a video, I might just do 2 and 2 and 2 separate reactions. I might just do it like that. I don't know. If I end up doing a Twitch stream with you guys, maybe I'll just do all 4 of them. I don't fucking know. But yeah. Okay. So FYI, I still do plan on doing the vlog uploads. Don't go to a Mochi Nut for a corn dog. I go to Sonic for that. Exactly, Allison. I'm hoping the one next month in Atlanta that we go to is like regular. But anyway. That would kind of make sense, Aaliyah, but still, you know. Sorry, I was reading what you were saying. Oh no, my thing is not. It's not. There it goes. Thank you. My pop socket was like coming off. Okay, sorry. Let's continue to talk about what we were doing. Okay. My ADD is really kicking in now. Holy shit. Okay.
Industry and erase SM Entertainment, concluding the
Stop.
calls out Hybe for attempting to monopolize the industry and erase SM Entertainment, concluding the video by saying at the end of the shareholders meeting in March, he'll resign as CEO and will simply serve as an employee in the music department once again. SM Entertainment then published another video with their CFO this time, explaining the reasons why Hybe's acquisition will be harmful to their artists, their communication platforms, and any new business opportunities. Regardless, the CEO of Hybe has now written an open letter sharing that Hybe has completed the 14.8% acquisition of SM and is officially the single largest shareholder, detailing their corporate philosophy going forward. However, I have a feeling this is far from over.
Oh,
but
it is.
before, I don't know, JYP gets into the mix, let's hurry and talk about the positive things that we can celebrate in K-pop. YG just confirmed that Jisoo's solo music video is currently being shot overseas with strict secrecy and will have the largest production cost among Blackpink videos. BTS's Jimin's solo debut was
a lot
also
of cost.
confirmed with his upcoming
Yeah, it
album
was.
Face. Among all the cool music announced for the near future, we also had some very anticipated comebacks take place since the last video, including former AOA member Jimin's return to the music industry. And speaking of
interesting.
comebacks, for the first time in 2 years,
For the
former
first
April member
time in
Naeun has
forever.
finally updated her Instagram, foreshadowing her comeback to entertainment as an actress that was announced by her new company earlier this year. For those who need a quick reminder, Naeun was completely cleared of bullying accusations after the accuser submitted an apology letter admitting that the allegations were all fabricated.
Like, imagine. Fuck my life, man. You literally fabricated. You just made up bullshit simply because I guess you just don't like someone. I don't like that member of that group. I'm gonna spread a rumor about them. They bullied me, blah, 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 blah. All this person has to, like, leave probably their group. They probably left, like, the industry for a little while while all this shit was going on, and they finally get down to the bottom of it and realize it's all fucking fake. And so the person's like, oh, let me submit a letter of apology and admit that everything was fake and I just made it up. Your fucking apology can suck my balls. Like, your apology doesn't mean shit. You've affected this person and their career. People are gonna say shit about them for years to come. It has happened in the past with other people that this has happened to. People, like, literally, I saw an edit today. Literally today I saw an edit. I posted recently a picture of EXO. I said, my denim boys, I love them, or whatever. I had like a heart with it. Because they were all like the first picture that they've had all together in quite a while. And they were all wearing like different like denim jackets and stuff in the photo. And these fucking assholes removed Chanyeol and Chen's face from those pictures. They removed them from the pictures. Chen, because he's married now and God forbid he's not allowed to be in fucking Idol. And Chanyeol, because of people making up rumors about him that were proven to be false. These people still hold on to that and still say he shouldn't be in this group because of what he did. What the fuck? He didn't do shit. He didn't do anything. Someone made up shit about him. And you're still holding it over his head like he needs to be responsible for this when he didn't fucking do anything. When people make up shit like this, it's fucked up. It's not just oh, I'm sorry. You've literally affected this person's life for years to come. Shit is going to be talked about them for fucking years because of you. Like, you're a shit human. It's God, I hate it so much. It's so awful. It's so awful. So this whole like, oh, I submitted a letter of apology. Your letter of fucking apology can suck my balls. I hate that shit. I fucking hate it. That means nothing to me. Your apology means fucking nothing to me. Not in this kind of a situation. I'm sorry.
How has it already been a year since Endix have debuted? Also, congrats to Tribe and Kingdom on their 2nd anniversary, Astro already hitting the 7-year mark, and Davichi who are celebrating their 15th. And of course, the newly appointed honorary ambassadors of Seoul prove why they were given that honor, as their debut album has now exceeded 1 million sales, not only their 2nd album to do so, but the first group to accomplish this since 1997. I don't know what's crazier.
That's crazy. I know that like EXO's, not their debut album, but their first full album was the first in Korea to exceed 1 million in sales in like, someone in the comments I'm sure will like fucking tell me. It wasn't a really long fucking time. And they were the first ones to be able to achieve that. And so the fact that they've now 12. Okay, I was gonna say 12, but I couldn't remember. Okay, thank you for that. So yeah, I do know that, but it wasn't their debut album that did it. It was their first comeback album, like their first full album, back in like 2013, and they were the first group in 12 years to have their first comeback album to exceed 1 million in sales in 12 years. So EXO did that, and so this is the first time I'm hearing this whole like first album or debut album type of thing. So that's actually really, really cool. Yeah, the XOXO album, yeah. So that's actually really cool that they just like got this record as well. This group is crazy, man. This is insane.
To accomplish this since 1997. I don't know what's crazier.
Oh my god, I fucking graduated in 1997. Jesus.
Milestones that New Jean keeps accomplishing, the SM Entertainment acquisition, or
great,
AI
thanks Anime Squad.
K-pop idols addressing dating rumors. Superkind is a group that will have 10, eventually consisting of 5 real members and 5 AI virtual
Oh yeah,
members.
that's right. It's so weird.
A video was recently released of AI member Sung reacting to girl group Maeve. See, Maeve is a girl group with all virtual members.
Wait, oh my god, I swear to god, if there starts being like dating rumors and scandals between the AI members of these two groups, I'm going to fucking die. I'm sorry. Can't you see it? Can't you fucking see it happening? Shut up. Oh my god, I was joking. Shut up. I was joking. Oh my god, my head hurts. Oh my god. Shut. I was literally just like being sarcastic asshole just now. I wasn't even being for real. Are you actually fucking kidding me right now? I can't. I actually can't. The scandal of the century. Oh my god. I fucking can't. Shut up. I was just joking.
Maeve. See, Maeve is a girl group with all virtual members that perform on music shows and everything. The comments for the video joked about dating scandals and bringing novice into the conversation, to which they played along with releasing a video Sung responding to those dating scandal comments.
I can't. Look, it's actually kind of funny that they're like, oh, but don't look at other girls. And he's like, no, I'm not. That's actually funny. But, like, also, really sad at the same time, because if you think about it, the reason why they're bringing light to this is because this actually fucking happens. Like, don't look at any other girls, oppa. Like, shit like that actually fucking happens. And, like, it's so ridiculous that you honestly expect they're only gonna look at you, sweetie. Out of all of their fucking fans, out of all the people in their life, they're only gonna look at you, okay? So the fact that they actually, like, address this is kind of funny, but also sad, because they're playing into the bullshit that they, they deal with all the time. So, yeah.
Along with releasing a video soon responding to those dating
Take it
scandal
easy.
comments. I'm including this because I would love to know your thoughts on any aspect of this, because I have no...
Okay, but that was really cute animation. Maeve's gonna we'll treat him to dinner instead. And then his reaction, okay, that was a really cute animated, like, response. If a K-pop idol actually looked like that when reading one of these, I would think it'd be the cutest fucking thing in the world. The animation on that response was so cute.
Because I would
look at his
love
little
to know
face
your
here.
thoughts on any aspect of this, because I have no...
Come on, that was adorable. I know it's just an animation, but that's adorable. I can't. That's so cute. Don't make me start liking a fucking AI damn bullshit.
I have no idea what has happened there. What's happened, Chris? I don't know.
I can't.
I told you this was gonna be crazy. Could you put this water bottle down for me?
Lord. I can't. What's up? I cannot. Okay, we have one of these left, y'all. Which would be perfect timing, because he should be back with my food. Well, all of our food, but yeah.
It's...
Okay, hold on. Hold up, wait a minute. This came out 1 day ago, so we are very up to date on this with this one, y'all. Okay. Are we good? Mother, I fucking can't.
It's really hard to deny things when it's caught on a live stream. A YouTuber was recently live streaming during a flight when his viewers started informing him that ITZY's Chaeryeong was apparently near him. He didn't know who she was at first, but once he figured out she was a member of ITZY, it was said that he started singing their songs, pretended to be speaking with JYP on the phone out loud. You could then see Chaeryeong moving seats, as I'm sure this was making her extremely uncomfortable.
Kidding me?
Well, obviously this garnered him a lot of backlash.
Now that, ladies and gentlemen, is how you become a creep. That's how you do it. That's so fucking uncomfortable. To make it blatantly obvious that, like, you're their fan and you know their songs and, oh my god, I love Etsy. Hello, JYP. Yes, blah, 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 blah. Like, come the fuck on, man. Like you're making, like, they just want to fucking get on a fucking plane and fly somewhere. Like, Jesus Christ. Like, it's just, honestly, it would be so hard to be like, excuse me, can you please not do that? It's making me uncomfortable. I would very much appreciate it if you don't do that. Thank you. It'd be so hard, but once again, we've already discussed that, like, every little thing a K-pop idol does, they are scrutinized and judged for. So even if she were to do that, just ask them politely to please don't do that because it's making her uncomfortable. It would be flipped and changed and, twisted around to make it look like she is some horrible bitch who did this because, for no reason. You know how they do? It's fucked up, man. Hate
making
it.
her extremely uncomfortable. Well,
Ugh.
obviously, this garnered him a lot of backlash,
Good.
to which he then had to come out explaining on his blog that he didn't harass Cheryum, that he was in the lounge when his audience told him about her, which is why he started asking if ITZY were more famous than this person or this group. That was when he realized the girls may have heard him and changed their seats after they made eye contact. According to him, he also asked if she was a celebrity, but right when he tried to talk to them, their manager stepped in to block him.
Good.
He ended it by saying it would...
We're going to McDonald's.
Bitch, yes. Wait, why is Chick-fil-A closed?
Just
Oh,
for
just
the-
they're closed already?
Well, for the delivery.
Wait, we're going to McDonald's?
What do you want? What do you want?
Fuck, man.
Well, we're going out. Do you know what you want from this place? I'll tell your man to get you like some pasta. or some
No,
shit.
I'm not gonna make him go. Fazoli's in the whole other opposite direction, unless he goes to the one on. I don't know. He's probably just gonna go to the other one over there. That's fine. Man,
I mean, we hanging
Sandy,
out.
shut up with your McDonald's fries.
Well, we hanging out either way. So, because we're gonna play this game, we're trying to get like balls deep on a fucking super serious
Look.
game too.
I just want to play some cats tonight.
You want to play cats?
Yeah.
Oh, either way.
I want to play cats.
Okay.
I took some Advil. I'm hoping it's gonna kick in a little bit. Yeah.
Have you eaten today?
Yeah, I have. I've eaten. I've been drinking water. I've been drinking caffeine stuff. Apparently it's post-COVID migraines. I didn't know that was a thing, but apparently it's a thing.
How'd you even get that shit? Where'd you get it?
Fucking COVID was at a wedding.
So Brian's fine?
Yeah, he's fine. I'm glad he's fine though. I would
Right,
rather him be fine and me dealing with this, but everyone's suggesting what I should get. You know what? I might get a Filet-O-Fish. Okay, I'm gonna get a Filet-O-Fish meal, plain, please,
You no
plain.
sauce, no cheese?
Nothing, just plain. I'll put my own mayo on it. I hate tartar sauce.
Okay.
Fucking shit. Anyway,
Yeah.
Filet-O-Fish meal, plain, with let's just do a Coke. I don't really like their sweet tea sometimes. It's a hit or miss.
Large?
Sure.
All right.
Thank you.
Anything else? You don't want to shake
No. You guys are so funny putting in your orders. Oh my god, Leonardo. Okay, first of all, for those who don't know, Leonardo's tiny. He's petite. So 20 chicken nuggets, 2 McChickens, 4 chocolate chip cookies, and 2 large blueberry slushes. Ooh, chocolate chip cookies, actually. Hold up. Hey, actually, can we add chocolate chip cookies to that? Okay. Okay, thanks for the chocolate chip cookie suggestion. Anyway, but Leonardo, you're so tiny though. Like, how? That's my post. What? Oh, that's your post concert like meal? How can you eat that much? What? Leonardo, I don't understand. Leonardo, how though? You're so tiny. Leonardo's tiny, guys. He didn't seem as tiny as he probably is because he had like coats and stuff on. We had layers. It was cold in New York, you know? But I ate like 5 Doritos after the AT's concert. Ray, was it because you were still so like nervous and stuff? Anyway. It was still a lot of fun, y'all. I'm so happy about that. Like the fact that oh my god, that reminds me, I have to dispute that extra charge. I got double charged on my credit card for 2 fucking tickets when we only bought 1. Hold up a second. I need a pen that actually writes. I need to make myself a note. Dispute credit card ATs Tix charges. They charged me for 2 fucking tickets and I only got seats for 1. Don't get me wrong, we still sat in those seats regardless, but that's not the point. I only actually purchased 1 set of seats, but they double charged my fucking card. I'm just saying. Anyway, oh my god, it was so much fun. I think you have up to 3 months to dispute it on your credit card. You have to up to 3 months, which is like any day now, because I think we saw them on the 27th. So I need to make that call. Because that's a... Actually, I technically think that for a credit card it's up to 6 months, but I don't want to push that and make it too late. So I'm just going with 3 months because I can't remember. But yeah. Anyway, okay, what are we doing? Let's continue this. We were just talking about food. We're talking about AT's concerts. What's happening? I'm 5'6", 5'7". Yeah, Leonardo's tiny. He's adorable. All All right. I think Ray was taller than Leonardo, if I'm not wrong. Ray, how tall are you? Anyway, so we ended up sitting in the seats anyway. So it was me and then Caitlin and then Leonardo and then Ray. Because they had different seats. Oh, you guys are like the same height. They had different seats and I was like, guys, these seats are empty. So, I mean, you might as well come down here and just sit here with us. And if we have to move, we have to move. We all have different seats. If we have to move, we have to move, you know? Damari! It has been so long, Damari. Sorry, I'm my head hurts right now, so I'm the shortest out of the 4, yes. I am the shortest out of the 4. Allison's shorter than me though. I think Allison's 5 foot, right? Allison, are you 5 foot? Sandy's the tallest. Well, Sandy, are you taller than Alania? Alania's like 5'10", I believe. If I'm not wrong, Alania's 5'10". And I think Sandy's 5'9". Fuck, I am the shortest. Allison! I am the short. I'm only 5'2.5". I can't forget the half. I'm only 5'2". Oh my god, why didn't you guys tell me that this was a horrible picture of her on the screen? Good lord. She's just been like, on the screen the whole time. Good lord. Oh my god, are you 6'1"? Unfortunately, I am not going to the Suga concert. Unfortunately. He is not playing anywhere near me. And, yeah. Oh, Brownie Dog, you're only 5 foot? That's freaking cute. Heidi, too. That's so cute. Priscilla, stop it. You're 4'9"? Oh my god, you're like the littlest thing ever. I can't. You guys are adorable. Okay, let's continue with this video. Let's go.
Right when he tried to talk to them, their manager stepped in to block him. He
Good.
ended it by saying it would be very difficult for him to cause a scene in business class like he was accused of, but apologized to ITZY fans who were uncomfortable with him comparing them to another group. Although I have a funny feeling that it was more than just that.
Yeah.
As of right now, the only response we've seen from ITZY's side is the footage of Chaeryeong changing her seats. We're going from one live stream to
That's
the
so
ITZY side
creepy.
is something that it was
You can
more than
literally
just
see the
that.
manager
As of
looking
right
at
now,
him. Manager's like looking over at him. Like, that's so ridiculous.
Only response we've seen from the ITZY side is the footage of Chaeryeong changing her seats. We're going from one live stream to another because for whatever reason, Liz's weight is always being talked about. The most recent example is a screenshot going around during their Japan concert, even though from other fan cams and perspectives, it doesn't look as drastic. Well, the only reason I'm bringing this topic up at all is because during a recent live stream, a fan asked Liz how she was feeling due to all the unnecessary chatter about her weight.
That is so frustrating. That, like, one unflattering photo has everyone online talking shit about her. Like, oh my god. And I don't even think that the photo was unflattering. I mean, like, she was still freaking cute in it. You know what I mean? Like, what the hell?
To which Liz answered, "I'm okay now. I'm always happy thanks to our fans, and that it doesn't bother her much anymore these days." While that's good to hear, it's also sad because I can't imagine how hurt she was when
she's a tiny girl. Look at her. Some people hold weight differently in different areas. Like, she just happens to have, like, a rounder face than the other girls have. That doesn't mean that she must be fat. No, like, it's not the way that fucking works, people. Jesus Christ.
Comments were affecting her. I mean, it's gotten to the point where if Liz uploads photos that don't match the stills or media footage that everyone spreads around, she now gets accused of photoshopping her pictures. We're also currently seeing accusations
What did that
around.
say?
She now gets accused of...
Ew. Do you see what that says at the top? She posts that picture and it says, if you don't like being fat, lose weight, not Photoshop. Bitch, like, what the fuck? I can't. I actually can't. Jesus Christ.
photoshopping her picture. We're also currently seeing accusations being thrown at EXO Suho. Yesterday, a stylist came out on Instagram accusing a certain idol of stealing 300 pairs of shoes worth around $77,000. They wrote, "You better give back every single pair. It's been over 6 months since you said you would. Just buy them with your own money." They also accuse this idol as someone who only acts like a nice person in public. Speculations then found their way to EXO Suho, who...
That's funny because I have never heard a single person ever say anything about Suho other than how polite and nice he is. I have never once. So it's not just about in public. This is like even in private when cameras aren't on him. Like, I've always heard other people in the industry talking about how, like, polite and nice he is. Like, so that's just ridiculous.
You said you would, just buy them with your own money. They also accuse this idol as someone who only acts like a nice person in public. Speculations then found their way to EXO Suho, who apparently has an extensive shoe collection. The rumors got to the point where SM Entertainment felt the need to come out denying that this has anything to do with Suho and are preparing to file a complaint for defamation. The last update we have about this is from insiders, alleging that the stylist is actually falsifying these allegations as revenge against Suho as someone who used to work for him. If that's the case, I doubt we're gonna see an apology anytime soon. However, Elle magazine...
So now I haven't heard, this is new news to me. So this is the latest. Supposedly an insider, which who the fuck knows who this person is, and if this is even true, I don't know. But supposedly an insider saying that the stylist is falsifying this shit about Suho. First of all, the stylist never said it was Suho. So the insider saying, oh, the stylist is making false claims about Suho, the stylist never said it was Suho. So now I don't even know if I believe this insider. I don't fucking know. Anyway, now they're apparently saying that they're doing this as revenge for no longer being able to work with him. So they're making these accusations because they're pissed because they're no longer able to work with Suho and they wanted to continue working with him. So they're doing this in retaliation to get revenge on that. I have no fucking clue what is happening. So stupid.
If that's the case, I doubt we're gonna see an apology anytime soon. However, Elle magazine did own up to their mistake involving BTS.
Oh yeah.
The Hong Kong version of Elle magazine...
Oh my god, sorry. I'm okay. Do you see him? Do you see how fucking beautiful? I need to show you guys this. Do you see... Is it this one? No. Oh, hold on. Do you see... Oh my god. Like, he looks so beautiful. Oh my god, he looks absolutely gorgeous. That is dumb. That's actually dumb. Wow. He's so pretty. He's so pretty. Whoops.
They did own up to their mistake involving BTS. The Hong Kong version of Elle magazine recently released their March cover starring Jimin. Well, in their cover story text when introducing Jimin with his fellow group members, only 5 members were...
I'm sorry, but once again, his eyes, V's eyes, we're doing it again. V's eyes, this man is so attractive for no reason. Like, are you kidding me? He's just wearing a t-shirt and a backwards hat, but like, he's so fine for no reason. He's just so handsome with like the melanin. I know, like, he looks golden and gorgeous. He's just so handsome without even trying. It's dumb. It's actually, like, just really dumb. Anyway, I can't wait to see his new show either, y'all. But I have so much catching up to do. It's fucking stupid. It's so ridiculous how much catching up I have to do.
Members were mentioned, excluding V and Jungkook. Luckily, this was caught early by fans, resulting in the online edition of the story being quickly edited, though nothing could be done about the physical prints that have already been sold.
Completely just leaving out 2 members, listing them as a 5-member group. Just completely leaving out 2 members from the group. Like, what? How do these things get past, like, proof? I don't get it. Not their album proof, but like the proof department in that company. Like, I don't get it.
Elle came out acknowledging their mistake and apologized for the oversight. Before we get into the positive news, sorry about the voice. I've been auditioning for music show MC. But for real, how beautiful is this? I love it so much. Speaking of magazines, it makes me really
she's
proud
so
to see
pretty. Druki sent these to me. Druki's like, my wife, she's so beautiful. Like, Druki loves Jisoo. She looks so good here.
Becoming the first Asian solo cover artist for Vogue France. Can't wait for her solo debut. And I also can't wait for EXO's officially confirmed comeback this year.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? EXO's officially confirmed comeback this year. You heard that too, right? You've heard that, right? Because the only thing that could possibly make this news better is if it's OT9. That is the only thing that could make the news of their comeback even better than the fact that we have news of their comeback. OT9. That's all I want. I mean, all I want is just to see them together. I don't give a shit. But all I really want is to see them all together.
Can't wait for her solo debut. And I also can't wait for EXO's officially confirmed comeback this year. But in this new video...
Look at my denim babies. That's what I was talking about. My denim babies. They're so fucking cute. I love them. Look at them. Oh, and blonde Kai. Yeah. Okay, I'm okay. I'm fine.
So can't
okay.
Wait for EXO's officially
my head hurts. Fuck, I need to stop doing these things.
We've been blessed with, we didn't have to wait long to see the guys together again for the first time in forever. Congrats to Stacey for becoming a group that has now sold collectively over 1 million albums. Also, congrats to Pixie on their second debut anniversary and to Woojusanya on their 7th. And even though it's only been a day since the last video, we've already had a few more official Korean comebacks and debuts, including 50/50, who have such good music right now. Finally, in a previous video, we talked about ATEEZ's Hongjoong chipping his music right now. Finally, in a previous video, we talked about ATEEZ's Hongjoong.
Why are you curious? Shut up! Shut up! It's Son's fucking dimple staring at me.
Hongjoong chipping his tooth during a concert on tour, but had to wait until they go back to Korea to fix it. See, I finally understand how he's able to deal with it until then, because it looks like this...
They did not put this picture in the video. Shut up! That's hilarious.
See, I finally understand how he's able to deal with it until then, because it looks like this is just something he's grown accustomed to.
The fact that they put this in here, I'm dying. It bounces off Jungho, hits Hongjoong, his dramatic ass falls to the ground, and still raps his entire verse the entire time like a true professional. I fucking love him.
Something he's grown accustomed to.
I love him. Oh, I love him so much. It's so stupid. Shut up. All of you shut up. I can't. The Woo Young hug with Jung on the floor. I love them. My head hurts. Yeah. Good stuff, y'all. Poor man struggling with those balls. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. Balloons. Balloons. Yes, balloons. balloons. Once again, for those who did not, oh yeah, I can't. I can't even think about that at the moment. Oh my god. Sandy, this whole time I've been struggling. It's slowly gotten a little bit worse as the night's gone on. I really thought I was going to be okay because I took the Excedrin migraine, and I took that the other day, and it worked really well. So I really thought it was going to be good today, and it's just not quite doing it today. I like opened my eyes, and I immediately was like, "Fuck!" I woke up with a migraine. It was bad. But yeah. So, what was I gonna say? Oh, you had said you sent me something I needed to see. Let's see. What's happening? Did you? I don't. Hello? What? I don't see anything. Hello? Yeah, I don't see anything. I don't know. I don't see anything. Do you? I don't. Was it on Twitter? Is that why? No. Not on Twitter. Okay, well, anyway. Yeah, I'll have to do that, Heidi, if it gets to that point, honestly. Okay, so, what was I gonna say? I don't remember. Oh, yeah, that's what I was gonna say. So, for those of you who are not watching Peak Time, you should definitely, it's about a producer confirming that it will be OT9. Really? Because, yes, please. What was I gonna say? What was I gonna say? I'm so, like, my ADD is getting really bad. Thank you, Artem. Yes, Vanner. I appreciate you. For those of you who are not watching Peak Time, I highly, highly, highly recommend that you do. And, it is on Viki. There are 3 episodes out. Episodes 1 and 2 are for round 1 of the competition. And then episode 3 goes into the second round of the competition. Okay? Vanner, my babies, here and here, are on the show. And they are doing so fucking good. And I could not be prouder. So, if anything, you can always watch the first episode on Viki if you want. And then come over to Twitch and watch my stream of round 2. Girl, you had the best reaction. I died. Artem, it took me out. Can I just play that one, the shh part? Can I just play the shh part? Cordy Cat, you're gonna need to look away, sweetie. I just want to play the shh part. Hold up. Hold on. Let's see. It's literally the thumbnail. It's literally the thumbnail. I fucking can't. Shut up. Oh my god. Yeah. It's right here. It's right here. I can't. I'm showing this real quick. Hey guys, FYI, spoiler. Look away if you don't want to see it, but I'm showing you the highlight of this video, of this performance. If you don't want to see it, don't watch. Here it is. It is fucking legendary. I cannot. We are going to watch this for 2 seconds, and then I got to take it off the channel. Let me even... hold on. I was going to do this to get the logos off the screen, but hold on! I fucking can't. Did you see that? Did you see that? Oh my god. I can't. I'm telling you, you need to go watch this. You need to go watch this. Go watch it. My head hurts. Go watch it. Trust me. My reaction to this was hilarious. You guys, my reaction to this, I lost my shit. You literally slammed the desk. I did though. Oh my god, it was so good. Y'all, go to my Twitch account. Go to my Twitch. I react to this whole episode 3, which is round 2. And I know! And it's Ashion and Gon. Are you fucking kidding me? The fact that it was Ashion. Can I watch that again? The fact that it was Ashion. Like, shut up. Hold on. Even like Heesong's like facial expression right here too. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, hold up a second. Hold on. Hold on, because, my god. And the fact that Ashion, like, turns his head, like, Gon comes up to him with his, like, right? And Ashion, like, turns his head like this, like, he's, like, tilting. Like, are you fucking kidding me? I cannot. You've got to be kidding me. Nah, that's too much. It's too much. It's too much. I fucking can't. They took me out. They took me out. I was like, ah! Like, I freaked out. Yeah, so go to my Twitch. It's the last thing I reacted to. It's as a highlight. My head fucking hurts. My head was hurting this night too, and I was like, I don't give a fuck. I'm watching this all the way through. Yeah. So fun. I know. I like Vanner. I'm so happy to see a lot of these artists on this show. So many people on this show deserve more recognition. So yeah, it's just so good. Yes, that is Vanner. That was sexy. I know. So anyway, the show's really good. Peak Time has been so good, honestly. I've really enjoyed it. I had a lot of things to say about a couple of the voting decisions during this episode. I kind of go on a rant at one point about how what he just said doesn't even fucking make sense and he's contradicting himself, and I go on a whole fucking rant about how I call bullshit on this decision, blah 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 blah. So if you want to hear me go on a little rant and talk about some bullshit, I do that as well. So I did that in my reaction too. Tor, I'm a new asshole. But yeah, so, but I overall, I really enjoy the show though so much. So yeah. Yeah, I do agree with that, Vinny. Like, there was several people who were in the top 23. There were 7 groups eliminated, and I think we only saw maybe 3 or 4. Maybe 3 of the groups that didn't make it through out of the 7 that were eliminated. So, like, at least 4 of those groups weren't even seen at all. Like, 0 airtime, which I'm like, the whole point. Now, the whole point is to be seen, right, on the show. That's the reason for Peak Time. Now, if they just did really bad and, like, for the sake of that group, JTBC decided, let's just not air that one. They didn't sound great. Let's just not air it for their sake. Maybe that's why. I don't know. But I don't know if that's actually the reason or not. So I don't know. I don't want to speculate until I know. I hadn't seen it. Oh, okay, you found it. Okay, I got it, Dora. Why did I call you by your name? What the fuck? Anyway. So, yeah. Stan Vanner. Watch Peak Time. They're my babies. I'm supporting them all the way through. They're so fucking cute and they're so good. And I could not be prouder. They're so good. Anyway, so, yeah, I don't know. It could just be that. Yeah. So, yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go. Our food should be back any minute, and I'm gonna eat some food. Maybe that'll help make me feel a little bit better. But yeah, okay. I love you guys a whole bunch. We talked about a lot of tea today. So I hope you enjoyed today, even though there really wasn't anything. All we did was literally just talk shit. And we did that for like 4 hours straight. There was a lot of tea to get through today. So, but I didn't do tea for like 2 weeks. That's probably why. Okay, so, please like, comment, and subscribe. Please comment and like. Please definitely like if you haven't liked yet. And please leave a comment on your opinion. We've talked about a lot of shit today, so please leave a comment on your opinion on maybe some of the things we talked about. But also, what's your thank you, sweetie. Also, what's your positivity for this week? What is your positive news for this week? Please comment that down below so I can read those and put a smile on my face later. And yeah, I will appreciate it so much. So please like this live if you haven't liked it yet, and please comment after we finish. And yeah, I will see you guys in the next video. Bye. Da 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 da.